the BBC Home Service. Against the Wind. As tonight's play in this series, Saturday Night Theatre presents Howard Marion Crawford in Carrington V.C. by Dorothy and Campbell Christie.
Good morning, Sergeant. Is this the scene of the great trial?
No, through that door. That's the court-martial room.
What do we do, Sergeant? Just walk in?
No one just walks in here. May I know your business, gentlemen?
A court-martial's an open court. You can't keep me out.
Can't I? You aren't allowed in barracks except on business. Just tell me how you make the court without getting into barracks, and we'll start again.
I don't mind him, Sergeant. He just likes arguing. He's Evans of the Echo. I'm Cook from the Mercury.
And the court's not open yet.
Oh, I see.
The Echo doesn't often waste its space on the army, does it?
The army isn't news in peacetime. Not till a VC puts his hand in the till.
Try printing that and see what you get.
What's the girl like?
What girl?
The girl they found in Carrington's room. Are we going to see her?
Yes, you'll see her.
Is she worth seeing?
What's the judge's name?
The president of the court is Brigadier Meadmore, assisted by a civilian gentleman from the Judge Advocate's branch.
I don't know much about these things. Is there a jury?
The court also consists of 4 officers from other regiments who are here today to... The court's open. Come along, please, if you're coming. Take your hats off and put out those cigarettes. Major Carrington, please. Court's open, sir.
Are you guilty or not guilty of the third charge against you which you have heard read?
Not guilty, sir.
Major Carrington, may I again remind you that you may be putting yourself at a disadvantage by not engaging counsel?
Well, sir, I don't think I need a barrister. I'm just going to tell the court the truth.
Well, no advocate would object to doing that, Major Carrington. And he might help to present your case in its most favourable light.
I know, sir, but I'd sooner have it as it is.
Very well. Does the prosecutor propose to make an opening address?
Yes, sir. May it please the court. Up to April the 8th of this year, the accused was in command of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery. You will hear the evidence of the pay sergeant of the battery that on April the 6th, the sum of £140 odd was drawn from the bank for payment of a draft due to leave for abroad on that afternoon. Later that morning, the departure of the draft was postponed. The money was not paid out, and it remained, or should have remained, in the battery safe. On the morning of April the 8th, the pay sergeant had occasion to check the cash in this battery safe, and he found it to be short by £125. You will hear the evidence of an official of Lloyd's Bank, Crayshot, that on the morning of April the 7th, the accused, whose bank account was overdrawn, paid in person £100 in £1 notes, and at the same time transferred to the account of his wife in a London bank the same sum of £100. You will hear the evidence of a brother officer of the accused, who on the same morning of April the 7th was given by the accused £25, again in £1 notes, and asked to invest this sum at the best price he could get on a horse called Peter Pan. Now, this horse was running that afternoon in the Royal Artillery Gold Cup at Sandown Park, and it was ridden, successfully as it turned out, by the accused. There is, as so often where fraud is alleged, no direct evidence. No one saw the accused take the money from the safe, but it will, I think, be quite clear to you, when you've heard the evidence, that these 125 £1 notes in the possession of the accused on the morning of April the 7th were the same notes which had been lodged in the battery safe the previous day. In the second charge, that of absence without leave, you will hear the evidence of the accused commanding officer, Colonel Henniker, who expressly refused Major Carrington leave of absence to ride in the Royal Artillery meeting. You will hear of a heated interview in which the accused announced his intention of absenting himself to ride whether he had leave or not. And you will hear that he did so absent himself. Touching the third charge, Colonel Henniker had issued a regimental order that officers were not to entertain officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in their single quarters in barracks. Evidence will show that the accused disregarded this order. Now, gentlemen, I conceive it my duty to point out to you that in this case it is for the accused to establish nothing. The burden of proof rests on the prosecution. If, at the close of this case, you are not satisfied that the prosecution has discharged that burden, it will be your pleasure to acquit the accused and let him go free. If, however, you decide that the prosecution has discharged its task, then the terms of your oath will leave you no alternative other than to find the accused guilty of the charge or charges. That is all I propose to say at this stage. With the court's permission, I will now proceed to call evidence. Call Sergeant Owen. You are number 962473, Sergeant Owen of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery, Royal Artillery.
No, sir.
I beg your pardon?
Bombardier Owen, sir.
Fulton, what's all this?
He's down on my list of witnesses as a sergeant, sir.
Yes, and you're down on the summary of evidence as a sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see. When this summary was taken, you were a sergeant, and now you're a bombardier. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's quite correct.
You are pay sergeant, or pay bombardier, of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
No, sir.
Bombardier Owen, we'll take this in stages. On the 6th of April this year, were you pay sergeant of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. On that date, was the battery commanded by the accused, Major Carrington?
Yes, sir.
Do you see Major Carrington in court?
Yes, sir.
On the afternoon of the 6th of April, was a draft from the battery due to leave for overseas?
Yes, sir.
Did you, as pay sergeant, make out a cheque on that date for £140, 8 shillings and 9pence on the impressed account for payment of that draft?
Yes, sir.
Did the accused sign that cheque, and was it cashed?
Yes, sir.
What happened to the money which had been drawn?
I put it in the battery safe, sir.
So there was, for the moment, more money than usual in the safe.
Yes, sir.
Who had the key?
I did, sir.
Do you always keep the key of the battery safe?
Yes, sir.
Is that usual?
I couldn't say, sir.
Highly unusual and strictly against regulations.
Well, sir, the Major always said he was more likely to lose the key than I was to pinch the cash.
Was the key continuously in your possession from the morning of the 6th of April until, say, noon on the 8th?
No.
What happened to it? Don't look round at the accused, please. Just answer my question.
The Major borrowed it on the morning of the 7th.
Did he give it back to you?
Oh, yes, sir, same morning.
Now, we pass on to the next day, the 8th of April. Was the accused in the battery office at any time during that day?
No, sir, he was in hospital.
Having had, I believe, a fall when riding in a race the day before.
Yes, sir.
One moment, Major Mansell. Didn't you say in your opening address that the accused won his race at Sandown?
He won the Gold Cup, sir, but had a fall in the next race.
I see, thank you.
Bombardier Owen, on that morning, the 8th of April, did Captain Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps come to the battery office to speak to you?
Yes, sir.
In consequence of what she said, did you open the office safe and check the money in it?
Yes, sir.
I won't ask you any more about the money at the moment, but did Captain Graham then leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did the adjutant come to the office?
Yes, sir.
Did he ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes, sir.
Did the adjutant...
One moment, please. I don't know your name. I'm speaking to your escort, Major Carrington.
Forbes, sir.
Your part in these proceedings, Major Forbes, is a perfectly silent one.
I'm sorry, sir.
Continue, Major Mansell.
Did the adjutant then ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes, sir.
Did you give it to him?
No, sir.
Did the adjutant tell you he had Colonel Henniker's authority to open the safe?
Yes, but I was responsible to my battery commander, not to the colonel.
Yes, well, what happened then?
Well, sir, there were some words passed, and I found myself under arrest.
And does that explain the missing stripe, Bombardier Owen?
That's right, sir.
Did the adjutant eventually open the safe?
Yes, sir.
How?
With a duplicate key, which in our regiment is kept in the regimental office to fit every battery safe, which was news to me.
Well, be that as it may, the safe was opened. Did the adjutant then in your presence count the money in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember how much there was?
£28, 9 and 4, sir.
Did you then, on the adjutant's orders, produce your books and work out how much cash there should have been in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember that figure?
£153, 9 and 4.
Therefore, you can say, with certainty, that at that time, on the morning of the 8th, there was £125 missing from the battery safe. Can't you?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Now, we pass on to some 30 minutes
May
later.
I interrupt, sir?
Yes, Colonel Reeve.
Are we going to hear more about this regimental key for the battery safe?
Mr. Terry.
Major Mansell, is the court going to hear any more evidence about the key from the prosecution?
Oh, certainly, sir. There will be evidence from the adjutant who had charge of it, and from the officer in charge of administration.
May I say something about that, sir?
Certainly, Major Carrington.
I can assure the court the key isn't important. I'm not going to deny that this money was missing, and I'm certainly not going to suggest that the adjutant took it.
With respect, sir, that is not the point at issue. Whatever the accused may choose to admit, the prosecution must still show that the money was in the safe at one time and then found to be missing. And for that, we need the evidence about the key.
I quite agree. We can't rely upon a casual admission by the accused to establish the prosecution's case. We'll take that evidence.
If you please, sir. Now, my dear Owen.
One moment, please. Mr. Terry, I have some views on this point.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to discuss them with you more privately. The court is closed.
One moment, please. Bombardier Owen. Please remember that you're giving evidence. During this adjournment, you must not speak to anyone.
Very good, sir.
I think I must remind you, Mr. Terry, that there is only one president of this court-martial.
Certainly, sir. Have I said anything that seems to contradict that?
Your decision to hear the evidence about the key was taken without any reference to me.
But surely the judge advocate is responsible for guiding the court on purely legal points.
Responsible to the president, Mr. Terry. And he takes no decisions.
No, sir. But we don't want our finding quashed by superior authority.
In 32 years' service, I've presided over a number of courts-martial. I've seldom had the benefit of a judge advocate's assistance, and I've never had a court quashed yet.
I certainly have no wish to usurp your authority, sir.
I'm sure you haven't, Mr. Terry. 2 queen bees in a hive is never a sound proposition. Now, shall we both glance through the summary and decide whether all this evidence about the key is really necessary?
By all means.
May the court smoke, sir? Certainly.
Pretty casual, Reeve. Trusting your pay sergeant with the key and safe.
Yes, I expect we've all done it on occasion. Depends on the pay sergeant.
I was pay sergeant once. No one ever trusted me with a key.
Are we going to see this CO, sir, who keeps keys to fit all the battery safes?
Certainly, Major Brooksmith.
Common habit in the gunners?
Never heard of it before. Oh, but this chap Henniker's like that. Commands all the batteries from the regimental office.
Ah, know him, do you? What's he like?
Proper swine, in my opinion.
Colonel Reeve.
Sir?
That was a most objectionable remark.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry it was.
Oh, don't misunderstand me. After a witness has appeared before us, you can say what you like about him in closed court. But until we've seen and heard him, any attempt to prejudice the court is most improper.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Terry.
But you see, sir, according to...
I don't agree with you anyway, Reeve. I was at the staff college with Henniker. We thought he was quite outstanding.
Yes, oh, well, I won't argue.
Gentlemen, I hope you'll all try not to allow your personal opinion of a witness to influence your judgment of his evidence.
So, even if you've known a man for 20 years, Mr. Terry, you should still assess his evidence only on what you've seen of him in the witness box.
Certainly.
That's the legal view, Reeve, so I'll refrain from comment.
Do I gather you don't agree?
Oh, I admit if I know a witness personally as a fluent and plausible liar, I tend to suspect his evidence.
Which means you're judging that evidence on your prior knowledge of his character.
You can put it that way, I won't object.
But, my dear sir...
I want the right answer, Mr. Terry, that's all. Carrington's whole future depends on the decision of this court. Let's take any help we can get. A true verdict, that's all that matters. And now this key.
Well, you see, sir, my point is that unless we have the evidence about the key...
Well, we didn't get much from the prosecutor's address, Jim, did we?
No. You know, Copper, I still think we ought to have plugged this claim of right business. Listen to this. Chapter 6, paragraph 26, subsection...
No, Jim, no. If we wanted a legal quibble, we'd have had a lawyer.
I still think we should have.
Yes, you're pig-headed, old son, so you would.
Isn't it time this court reopened?
Yeah, I'm still arguing the toss about the key, I suppose. As if it matters. I must say it's nice to have you as my escort, Jim. I'm sorry you stopped a rocket from old Meadmore.
Oh, they bounce off me. I don't think he's going to hit it off with the judge advocate, do you?
Oh, suits us. If those two are going to start a private war, they might forget about me.
Come in. Oh, Alison, you can't come in here.
I'm in. I want to see Copper.
You can't. You're on the other side. If they find you in here, they'll shoot the lot of us.
I've come to ask Copper what he wants me to say.
Well, that's handsome from a prosecution witness.
Well, just tell him the truth, Alison. What you said in the summary is quite all right.
I hardly said anything in the summary. They wouldn't let me.
Well, they won't today. You'll just have to answer questions.
There are lots of ways of answering a question. Are you going to ask me any?
Well, I may. It depends on how much the prosecution lets you say. But if I do, just stick to facts. Don't try to think up helpful answers. My one ambition is to get the whole story out in court, not just the bits that suit the prosecution.
So the more I talk, the better. Is that right?
On this occasion, yes.
Perfectly right. We want a bit of help. We are not calling any witnesses.
What? What do you mean? Copper, isn't Valerie giving evidence?
Nope.
Why not? What's happened?
She can't. She's not up to it.
Well, then let's ask for an adjournment till she's well.
No.
This isn't anything to do with me, is it?
Hmm?
She's not taking that charge seriously, the one about improperly entertaining me.
No, of course she's not. She knows exactly what happened. I told her.
Where is she? Back in the nursing home?
No, in London with her people.
Have you seen her lately?
No, not just lately.
Copper, may I go up and talk to her this evening? I might be able to persuade her.
Look, I've told her I don't want her. Now, she can only give them facts and figures and tell them about our income and expenses, and I can do that.
Copper, it's not a lot to ask her just to come down tomorrow and tell them herself what hell these last 2 years have been for her, for both of you.
Why is that any better than my telling them she's had a nervous breakdown?
Because inside 2 minutes, if she put her mind to it, she could have that court eating out of her hand.
No. They've got to acquit me because they believe I didn't steal this money, not because they've fallen for my wife. Anyway, she's not giving evidence. She's just not up to it. You can't drag a woman into court.
Can't you? I'm being dragged. I was ordered to attend.
I know, and I'm damn sorry about you, but well, that's the prosecution. They can't order Bell to attend.
No, but you can.
You know, Alison, this is very nice of you and all that, but do you really think it's quite your business? Well, do you?
Yes. Yes, I do. Does that surprise you? You can't expect your friends not to care how this goes. Once this is over, I'll stand on, but just for the moment, and what with one thing and another, I think this is my business.
So do I. Sorry, Alison.
It's all right. You are going to tell them she wrote and asked you for the money?
Yes.
And what you wanted it for?
Of course, to pay a school bill. I'm hoping that'll touch their hearts.
You are going to show them a letter?
No.
But 2 minutes ago, you were asking me to tell them everything.
Not that side of it.
But that's... Oh, Copper, that's the side to tell them. You needn't blame her. No one wants you to do that. She got a bill she couldn't pay, and she was desperate. She wrote a desperate letter. Well, let them see it.
No.
All right, don't. Don't lift a finger. Don't even try. Stand up in court in a nice military attitude and answer their questions in a nice gentlemanly way. And then start looking for a nice civilian job, because that's what you're going to need.
Court opening, sir.
Thank you, Crane. Come on, Copper. Mustn't keep them waiting.
One thing's certain, they can't start without me.
Major Mansell, the judge advocate has convinced me that I mustn't try to conduct your case for you. So we'll hear your evidence about the key.
If you please, sir.
Please continue with your examination of the witness. Come on, Bombardier Owen.
Sir.
The adjutant had just opened Bombardier Owen's safe with his private key. Bombardier Owen was under open arrest, and the accused was still in hospital.
Bombardier Owen, after the money was found to be missing, did the adjutant leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did Captain Graham return, bringing with her some money?
Yes, sir.
How much?
£125, sir.
Did she say what that money was for?
Beg pardon, sir. Am I supposed to say what Captain Graham said to me, sir?
I don't think you should answer that question, Major Mansell.
Bombardier Owen evidently remembers that what the girl said to the soldier isn't evidence.
Well, I'll put it another way. Did Captain Graham give you the money?
Well, no, sir.
What did she do with the money?
Well, nothing, sir, because I told her the balloon had gone up and it was too late.
Thank you. That is all.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Carrington?
Yes, please. Now, Owen.
Sir?
Can you say when I first joined 24 Battery?
Yes, sir. June the 10th, 1952, sir.
In the course of your duty, did you help me to press my claim for money due from the paymaster?
Yes, sir.
And can you say what this money...
What was the total amount?
Major Forbes.
Sir,
Your duties are to restrain Major Carrington from flight and to suppress any attempt at violence on his part. You are not there to assist in his defense or jog his memory.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sergeant, close that window. We seem to have the choice between being deafened or suffocated. Go on, Major Carrington.
Thank you, sir. Now then, can you quote the total amount which I claimed?
Yes, sir. £207, 3 shillings and 4pence.
Can you say what the money was due for?
Yes, sir. Disturbance allowance for 3 moves in 11 months. Command pay in Hong Kong for just over 5 months in 1952. Compensation for loss of kit and HMT Vanessa in August 1950. And 7 minor items, sir.
And the period covered by these claims?
Over 2 years, sir.
Can you say how many letters we wrote between us about all this?
Yes, sir. There was 33 proper letters, sir, not counting 14 reminders.
33 were there? I'm afraid you put in a lot of overtime on my private affairs.
Well, I never minded that, sir.
Did the paymaster ever admit any liability for any part of our claim?
Yes, sir. One of those letters, dated February the 12th last, admitted our claims for £190, 8 shillings and 4pence, sir.
Did they pay on that day?
No, sir. The letter said they had not yet verified the Part 2 order posting you to Hong Kong in November 52, sir. So they sat on the lot.
Did we eventually, and almost entirely owing to you, strike the jackpot, Margery Allingham?
We got a part payment, sir.
How much?
£152, 2 shillings and 10pence, sir.
On what day?
The draft came into the Battery office on April the 14th, sir.
2 months after they admitted liability, and a week after the money was taken out of the Battery's safe. Now, only one more question. When on April the 8th you and Captain Graham found the money was missing, you did your best to cover up the loss.
Yes, sir.
Well, that was very friendly of you both, but will you tell the court whether I had asked you to do it?
Well, no, sir. You were in hospital. We did it on our own.
Thank you. That's all, Owen.
Thank you, sir.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court? Colonel Huxford?
No.
Colonel Reeve?
No, sir.
Major Fenton?
Nothing, sir.
Major Brooke-Smith?
No, thank you.
Thank you, Bombardier Owen. That is all.
Thank you, sir.
Call Captain Graham, please.
Sergeant, what is your name?
Sergeant Crane, sir.
Well, Sergeant Crane, could you please refrain from making quite such a clatter in the course of your duties?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
It is quite possible to be smart without stamping. A barbaric habit introduced in quite recent times by Her Majesty's Foot Guards.
Major Brooke-Smith, might I trouble you?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you.
Captain Graham.
One small point, Major Mansell. Do you think your overworked assistant could arrange a supply of drinking water for me, too?
Oh, certainly, sir. Fulton, would you mind?
What? Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Captain Graham. Take the book in your right hand and repeat after me. I swear by Almighty God.
I swear by Almighty God.
The evidence which I shall give before this court.
That the evidence which I shall give before this court.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You are Captain A.L. Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps.
Yes, sir.
You're serving in the 47th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery.
Yes, sir.
You are a friend of the accused.
Yes, sir.
On the morning of the 8th of April last, where was the accused?
In hospital.
Did you that morning telephone to Mrs. Carrington, who was in London?
Yes, sir.
As a result of that...
One moment, please. Sergeant Crane.
Sir.
Steady the glass with your left hand.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
As a result of that As a result of that telephone conversation, what did you do?
I went to Major Carrington's battery office.
One moment, please. This telephone conversation, Major Mansell, is that all we can hear?
What this witness said, sir, is of no importance.
And we can't, of course, get from her what Mrs. Carrington said.
No, sir, certainly not.
But we may hear more later.
That is not for the prosecution to say, sir.
I'm not calling my wife, sir. She's not fit to give evidence. She's been ill.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, after speaking to Mrs. Carrington on the telephone, what did you do?
I went to 24 Battery's office and asked the pay sergeant to check the cash in the safe.
Did he do so?
Yes, sir. There was £125 missing.
What did you do then?
I went away and got £125 and took it back to 24 Batteries.
Oh, please. You went away and got £125. Where from?
From my battery commander, Major Holt. I knew he was holding some money for Major Carrington.
I see. So you took this money?
I took it back to 24 Batteries office, meaning to put it in the safe. But I was too late. The cash had already been missed.
Now, Captain Graham, later that same day, the accused came out of hospital and returned to the mess. Did you see him on his return?
Not immediately. I didn't hear until after dinner that he was back.
When did you see him?
At about 10 o'clock that night.
Where did you see him?
In his quarters.
You know of the regimental order against officers entertaining officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in single quarters?
He wasn't entertaining me. He was ill. He didn't ask me to go and see him. I went. I had to talk to him.
Did he ask you to leave?
Yes. He begged me to go away.
But he made no effort to compel you to leave the room.
Compel me? He was ill, just out of hospital. He didn't shout for help, if that's what you mean.
Captain Graham, you say you wanted to...
One moment, please. What is it, Colonel Reeve? Mrs. Carrington, sir. Oh, I see. Major Carrington, you told me just now that you were not asking your wife to give evidence because she was ill.
Yes, sir.
I got the impression that but for that, you would have called her.
Yes, sir.
Is that your wife who has just come into court?
Yes, sir.
But if you mean to call her as a witness, she shouldn't be in court.
My husband doesn't mean to call me as a witness.
Can I take that as quite certain, Major Carrington?
Well, sir,
If there's any doubt, why not discuss it with your wife in the luncheon interval?
Thank you, sir.
Then, Mrs. Carrington, I must ask you to withdraw. Sergeant Crane.
Sir?
Show Mrs. Carrington where she can wait.
Very good, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, you say you went to the accused's room to talk to him. What did you want to say?
I wanted to tell him what I'd done about the money. And I wanted to tell him that Colonel Henniker was out to get him at any price.
Captain Graham.
I'm sorry, sir. The prosecutor asked me what I said to Major Carrington.
Did the accused say anything to you about the missing money?
Yes. He said he'd taken it.
Did he tell you what he'd done with it?
Yes, he said he'd sent £100 to his wife and given the rest to Major Holt to put on the horse he was riding in the Gold Cup.
And this horse won. Hence the mysterious fund which Major Holt was holding.
Yes, sir.
How long were you in the accused's quarter that night?
About an hour, I think, till Colonel Henniker came in.
What happened then?
Colonel Henniker was very rude to me, sir. He said some quite outrageous things.
I think you must regard that as one of the risks of your profession, Captain Graham. Just tell the court what happened.
I can't, sir. He and Major Carrington started an argument and I left the room. As a matter of fact, I was sent out of the room.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That is all.
Major Carrington, are you cross-examining?
Yes, please. Captain Graham, on April the 8th, when you found I'd taken £125 from my battery's safe, you went to a lot of trouble to try to put it back.
Yes.
Please don't think I'm not grateful. But had I asked you to do that?
No, you haven't. You were in hospital and you didn't know anything of what I was doing.
Thank you. Now, you say that I had told you that night I'd taken this money.
Yes.
Had you ever heard me say before then that I might do that?
Yes, but I hadn't believed you.
Please, will you tell the court about that conversation?
It was on the day before. In the morning, about 10 o'clock. I met you coming out of Colonel Henniker's office. You said you'd had another row with him about the money the government owed you.
Go on.
Well, you said he wasn't doing a thing to back up your claim and you were sick of waiting. You said you told him that and you told him you were going to take the money out of the battery safe.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That's all.
Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court? No. Captain Graham, thank you, that is all.
Will you take Major Holt now, sir?
Oh, I think we might, if that suits you, sir.
Just as you like, Mr. Terry. We could take Major Holt, or what's the time? We could take luncheon.
As you please, sir.
Luncheon, I think. Adjourning until 2:15. The court is adjourned.
I was trying to organize something about my dog.
There you are, Val, so I wasn't dreaming.
Hello, Copper. Hello, Jim.
How are you, Val?
Oh, I didn't know you were on your feet again.
Darling, you've not been keeping in touch. I crawled out of bed the day before yesterday. How are you? Where are the handcuffs?
Oh, they trust Jim to look after me.
How's it going? Did Alison do her stuff?
Yes, she was pretty good. I'm sorry they wouldn't let you stay and see the show. You oughtn't to have come down here at all.
Father said it would look better, and I thought you might like to see me.
Well, now you are here, how do you feel about giving evidence?
You said you didn't want me to.
Well, I didn't think you were fit.
I'm not. If you like, I'll produce a doctor's certificate. What evidence? What about?
Well, nothing difficult, nothing you'd mind. Just the facts of life in the army, the cost of living, the famous gap between what they paid us and what we were forced to spend.
Good heavens, just give them the figures. Tell them what 6 months in a furnished flat in Singapore did to our war savings. Or that a year in an hotel in Hong Kong with 2 children cost you exactly twice what they pay you. Point out that 5 moves in 3 years would break anyone. And tell them the whole thing's half killed me.
That's the stuff. That's all we want you to say.
Why can't Copper say it?
Well, I can, but I don't look right. I don't look as if anything had half killed me.
I can't. I know it's futile of me, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Val, it wouldn't take 10 minutes. It wouldn't take 5. You've seen the court.
Leave it, Jim.
Look, Val, let me explain.
Leave it.
All right. Well, I expect you can do without me. I'll go.
Thanks. 5 minutes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just a second, Jim.
Yeah?
Where are you lunching, Val?
Oh.
Shall Jim get onto the Holts and ask if they'll have you?
Yes, please. Ring Nora, will you please, Jim? Give her my love and say I'll be over in 10 minutes.
Right.
And honestly, Jim, you can't think less of me than I do.
I think the whole thing's damned hard on you.
So do I.
Most people would take it. Why can't I? I would give evidence if I could. Of course I would. But when the moment came, I'd just run out on you. Outside that courtroom this morning, I stood there for 10 minutes like a stuck pig before I could screw myself up to open the door and walk in.
I wish I'd seen you. I've never seen you look like a stuck pig.
Copper, what's wrong with me?
You're not well. That's what's wrong. How are the boys?
They're all right.
It's very unfair, isn't it? They shouldn't be made responsible for a stepfather.
They've always been so terribly proud of you.
Val, I promised I'd keep you out of this as far as I possibly could, but you realize I'll have to tell the court why I took the money?
What do you mean?
I'll have to mention your letter.
You mean you're going to try to put the blame on me?
No, not for a minute.
Will the court be interested in my letter? Father says it doesn't make the slightest difference why you took the money.
I haven't confided my line of defense to your father. My whole case is that the Treasury owed us money which it wouldn't pay. In the end, and through no fault of our own, we got to a point where we couldn't wait any longer. I had to have £100, and I had to have it that day.
Can't you just say you were being pressed for payment of the boys' school bills?
Pressed so hard by the school that I had to have the money that same day.
So you are going to say it was my letter that made you do it?
Well, I'm not, as a matter of fact, but would it be so unfair if I did?
You know it would. I was frantic. I hardly knew what I was writing. I'd never kill myself. How could I? How could I leave the boys? You should have known that.
Should I? Well, somehow I didn't feel inclined to risk it.
Please don't bring up that letter. It was private. It's unforgivable to broadcast it. Have you still got it?
Yes.
Please, tear it up. If that letter got dragged out in court and published in the papers, I think I'd die. Copper, I was frantic. I'd had about as much as I could stand.
Well, I wasn't having much fun either. And that letter didn't help. Never mind. All I said was, I'm going to have to tell the court that you wrote asking me for the money by return.
I can't stand it. I cannot stand having our private affairs dragged out in court for everyone to hear.
Val, I didn't do anything I'm ashamed of, and I've got quite a case, you know.
Well, what's going to happen? Tell me honestly.
I'm going to get off. Well, I took the money openly. I told Henniker I'd take it, and I took it. Whatever that was, it wasn't fraudulent.
No, it was crazy. You knew he'd have you court-martialed if you took it. He said so. Suppose you do get off. What do we do?
Well, isn't there only one thing to do? Don't we pick ourselves up and start again?
In the army?
Yes, of course.
Why, of course? Copper, we can't. Let's face it, we can't live. We've tried it, always. Tell me one more thing we can give up or go without. Oh, yes, I know. The boys. A cheaper school. Well, that I won't do. Anything else you like, not that.
Well, once we're out of debt...
No, we still couldn't do it. We'd still be £10 short every month of what we've got to have if we're to live as we're expected to live and educate the boys.
You mean leave the army?
Yes. Well, where will you ever get to after this? Will you ever be promoted?
Yes. Yes, of course I shall. If I'm acquitted, and I shall be, this won't hurt me.
Won't it? Won't you always be the man who pinched the cash and got away with it? Oh, yes, and wasn't there something about another woman?
Oh, no one's taking that third charge seriously, not even the prosecution.
Lucky for you, I'm not, isn't it? My one solitary virtue. I'm not jealous.
Not all that virtue. You've never had cause to be jealous.
Copper, let's chuck the army.
It's the only thing I can do, the only job I'm trained for. And incidentally, it's the only thing I want to do.
Oh, well. Do you want me to stay down here this afternoon?
No, that's all right.
Then I'll get back to London after lunch. When will this finish?
Should finish tomorrow. I'll ring you when we get the answer.
Yes, please.
You still haven't told me what we do when this is over.
Go on as we are, I suppose.
Well, living apart, you mean?
Till we've straightened things out. Till we're out of debt. Well, what else can we do?
Well, we could start again together, couldn't we? Straighten things out together? Oh, Val, I know how hard it's been for you, but I've had, 5 months without you and 3 weeks under arrest with this hanging over me. And then a week ago, I wrote to you and told you I loved you, and I tried to tell you how much. I dragged out everything I felt about us and put it down on paper. And you didn't even answer.
I couldn't. I tried. It's no use making promises you know you won't be able to keep. Copper, I don't think we've had a chance. These last 2 years, they've taken everything. They've been fatal. Even the past's gone, the time when we were happy. It seems to me we've always been in trouble. We've always been apart. We've never been in love.
Oh, that isn't true. You know it isn't.
Val, Nora's come to fetch you. She's got the car.
I'm ready, Jim. Goodbye, Copper. Good luck.
Val, we can't leave things like that.
Let's wait and see. Perhaps when this is over. Oh, let's leave it, Copper.
Come on, my overworked assistant. Can't you find it?
Just a minute. Ah, here we are. No, hell, that's not it.
I only gave it to you just before lunch.
Oh, I know you did, sir, and I filed it at once.
That usually means we never see it again.
Oh, rot, I never lose our papers. Just I can't always put my hand on the right one at the right Here we are. Oh, and good, here are those notes you dictated last night.
Oh.
I knew I had them somewhere. Hope you can read them.
Luckily, I've got an excellent memory. Now, are you sure you've got all the witnesses laid on?
Yes, sir. I've got Major Holt and the adjutant standing by now, and I detailed the bank manager for 2:45. Come in.
Will this do for your dog, sir?
Oh, by Jove. Thanks awfully, Sergeant.
He's chewed through his rope again, sir.
Damn.
I knew it. I heard him stop howling.
He's round by the cookhouse, sir. That way. I doubt if he'll have much appetite by now.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You can always fit in a bit more. Thanks very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Do you know what they gave him at Chelsea Barracks last week? Ration biscuits soaked in hot water. Quite a show for the Coldstream, I thought.
Was that why he bit the court orderly?
I dare say he's getting pretty intelligent. I have seen him.
Forget that brute for the moment. The witnesses.
Next to are hanging round anywhere, and I told Colonel Henniker to report here after lunch and find out when you'll want him. Queer bloke.
Oh? Elucidate, Fulham.
Well, I mean, this lot can't stand him. Look at that third charge. Just because the girl forced her way into Carrington's room. There's nothing in that, by the way. Not on Carrington's side. Everyone says not.
Have you been gossiping about this case in the mess?
Me? Good Lord, no. I'm a blooming oyster. You know I am. But I don't stop them talking to me. I mean, one can't be too standoffish. They say the Graham girl's just crazy about Carrington, and he never looks at anyone but his wife. Seems rather a waste of material, doesn't it?
Did this come from the blonde you sat next to at lunch?
Yes. This regiment can pick 'em. I stood a glass of port after lunch, and do you know what she told me?
No?
That Carrington and Colonel Henniker had the best of 6 rounds in Carrington's room that night.
What? You mean they actually came to blows?
Well, that's what she says. And Henniker had a beautiful black eye next morning.
Oh. Nothing about it in his evidence in the summary.
No, my learned leader. This is all inside stuff.
Oh.
Carrington was in bed, and Henniker hit him. So out he hopped and gave Henniker a hiding. Henniker's not saying anything because he started it. And Carrington's pretty sure to let it go because he doesn't want more talk than he can help about that third charge. Anyway, that's my Bronjob's version, and she's sticking to it. Come in. Oh, Colonel Henniker, sir.
Come in, sir. All right, Fulton, that's all.
Very good, sir.
Well, Ansel, can you say yet when you want me?
Yes, sir. You'll be the last of my witnesses. 4:30, please.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4:20 might be safer. Our president doesn't like being kept waiting.
All right, 4:20. All going smoothly?
Yes, I think so. Oh, one point came up in court this morning.
What was that?
A witness gave evidence that Carrington told you beforehand that he meant to take this money out of the battery safe.
Told me?
You don't remember that?
No.
It's a point of great importance.
Why? He still took the money.
Oh, certainly. But if he gave you prior warning, it alters the whole character of the offence.
Really? If a bank clerk helps himself out of the till and says, "Oh, but I told the manager."
If the bank owed him money.
Do you mean he get away with it?
No, I don't say that, but obviously, still thinking of your bank clerk, it's one thing if he takes the money surreptitiously, but quite another if he takes it openly after a dispute with the manager over the bank's debt to him.
Even though the manager wasn't responsible for the debt?
Oh, that would be immaterial.
Which witness said this? Or shouldn't I ask that?
Captain Graham.
Oh, I see. Did she hear Carrington tell me?
No, she had it from him.
Wasn't that hearsay?
No, it was said by the accused.
Oh, well, I suppose it's a line of defense.
Oh, come. Would Carrington invent a defense like that and invite a witness to support it?
Everything hangs on this for Carrington.
No, I find that out of character. You know, Colonel, this case worries me. I find the whole offence out of character in an officer with Carrington's background.
Background? What background? You're not dazzled by his VC, are you?
I wouldn't say so.
Well, that's the real trouble. The blaze of adulation that surrounds a VC for the rest of his service. Well, I don't say it's his fault, but Carrington's spoilt. Anything he wants, he feels he has a right to. If he wants leave, he takes it. If he wants to ask a woman up to his quarters, he ignores all orders against it. Background or no background. He was short of money, so he helped himself.
As simple as that. He just throws away his career and his pension for £125.
Oh, no. No, if he won at Sandown, he meant to slip the money back. If he lost, well, he'd get away with it somehow. Something would turn up. Someone would rally round and help. He's got plenty of friends. What he didn't allow for was being knocked out in the next race and taken to hospital.
How do you find him as a battery commander?
Out of place in the technical unit. He may have been excellent in horse artillery, but in anti-aircraft he's a total loss. Look here. Carrington's whole reputation was made 11 years ago outside Tobruk, in 10 minutes. He took over the layer's seat on a 25-pounder from a wounded Lance bombardier and knocked out 5 German tanks.
Well, that's more than most of us could do.
Very few of us got the chance. I don't underrate what he did, but I didn't want a gun layer here. I didn't even want a war hero. I wanted a battery commander for a highly technical unit. And they gave me Carrington. Still, he's not being tried for inefficiency, is he?
No. You're entitled to impute inefficiency as a reason for refusing his leave.
That was my reason, of course. And my only one. Well, 420.
Yes, please. I shall have to put that question to you in court, sir.
Which question? Oh, about whether he confided his intentions in me or not. Yes. If you want the truth, you'd better.
Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, come in, Captain Graham.
420 then, Mansell.
Yes, please, sir. Well, Captain Graham, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if I might be allowed to go back to my office this afternoon, sir, to do a little useful work.
I'm sorry.
No, I was afraid not.
The moment I let you go, some new point would come up, and the President would want to recall you. Is it very urgent, your work?
Not really, no. To be honest, I just want to get away. I find this harrowing.
Yes, I'm sure you do. No one's enjoying it.
Don't let them throw him out.
You know very well that doesn't rest with me.
Not in theory, no.
Not in any way. It's for the court to decide when they've heard the evidence.
Or as much of the evidence as you let them hear, sir.
Captain Graham, if you're going to talk like that, I'll have to ask you to leave my office.
Oh, no, please. I'm terribly sorry. I always say the wrong thing when I'm frightened. You can't want to see him chucked out.
My duty as prosecutor is to behave impartially and to bring the whole of the transaction before the court.
Do you know the whole of the transaction?
Not yet. I've only heard one side of it.
Not even that. Just the bare bones of one small bit of one side of it. I know he behaved like an idiot, so does he, but he's not like that, really. If you want to know what he's really worth, walk across that barracks square and ask the first man you meet.
Captain Graham, you're wasting your talents. It's the court you should attack. I have got one question.
Yes?
You said this morning that Major Carrington told you he warned Colonel Henniker he was taking this money. Did Major Carrington tell you that?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
Yes, perfectly sure.
What started the trouble between Major Carrington and his colonel?
Jealousy.
A woman?
Nothing so reasonable.
What was Colonel Henniker doing during the war?
That's more like it. ACAC command. The whole contest.
He never got overseas.
No. Woolwich, Chatham, and all stations stood over. Never out of touch with the Southern Railway.
You don't blame him for that, do you?
Me? I blame him for everything.
Oh, come now.
Oh, all right, I know. He's one of our leading technicians. He couldn't be risked overseas.
What is it, Fulton?
The President's back from lunch, sir. Oh, Captain Graham, Mrs. Carrington's looking for you.
Oh, thank you. Where is she?
She's just outside. I'll tell her you're here.
Oh, thank you. So I can't do anything with you.
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you for rejecting my advances so nicely. One thing.
What?
I'm supposed to set an example in barracks. When you're asking our commanding officer what happened in Major Carrington's room that night, please get him to make it quite clear that the accused and I weren't locked in each other's arms or anything.
Now, that's a reasonable request. All right, I'll do that. Oh, come in, Mrs. Carrington.
Val, this is Major Mansell. He's the prosecutor, but that isn't his fault.
How do you do?
How do you do? And I'm afraid, goodbye. If you want to stay here, Captain Graham, please do.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Alison, can you drive me to the station?
No, I'm afraid I can't. I can't leave this place. I thought you'd gone. What's happened?
My taxi hasn't come.
What train are you catching?
2:26. If I miss that, I'll have to... Oh.
Just the person I'm looking for. Good afternoon, Mrs. Carrington.
Who are you?
The name's Evans, the Echo.
What do you want, Mr. Evans?
Oh, just a word about the case with Mrs. Carrington. Nothing to worry, huh? We won't publish anything you don't like.
We don't want anything published.
Oh, now, Mrs. Carrington, there's a lot of interest being taken in this case, and we want to tell them the truth.
You can hear the whole story in court.
I never covered a case yet where the court heard half the story. Take your own evidence, for instance. Just when you began to interest me, you stopped.
What do you mean by that?
I want to find someone who can tell me about the fight in Major Carrington's bedroom.
Fight? Was there a fight, Alison?
There wasn't a fight, Mr. Evans. Who told you there was?
Oh, now, Captain Graham, are you telling me Colonel Henniker bumped his eye on a swing door and Major Carrington barked his knuckles on the windowsill? Eh? Well, they could have, but I don't think so. Nor does the mess waiter, nor does Colonel Henniker's batman.
Mrs. Carrington, your taxi's here, madam.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Alison, you've never heard of this?
No, of course not. I think someone's been pulling your leg, Mr. Evans.
Well, could be, of course.
I was there. I ought to know.
Mrs. Carrington, would you say that your husband was the sort
Mr. Evans, I wasn't there. But if there was a fight, nobody told me.
Okay. My mistake. Sorry, Mrs. Carrington, I must have got it wrong.
Your train, Val, you'll miss it.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye, Alison.
Goodbye, Val. Mr. Evans, I think you'd better go.
All right, Captain Graham, I'm on my way. Sorry if I asked the right question at the wrong time. So sorry.
Now, Colonel Henniker, after you had this report from the adjutant, did you send for Captain Graham?
I did, and she told me that on this...
Not what she told you, please. Just what you did.
I'm sorry. Well, I decided that I'd wait until the accused was discharged from hospital and then call upon him for an explanation about the missing money.
Yes. Well, that brings us to the evening of the day the accused was discharged from hospital. Will you tell the court what happened that night?
I dined in the mess, and during the evening I heard, quite by chance, that Major Carrington was back in his quarter. I went up to his room, where I found Captain Graham.
And the accused?
Yes, the accused was in bed.
Suffering from the effects of his accident?
I suppose so.
When you entered the room, what was Captain Graham doing?
She was sitting in a chair.
In a chair by the bed?
No, a chair by the window.
Was there anything in their attitude or demeanor to suggest that they had been behaving improperly?
No.
What happened next?
I pointed out to the accused that in having Captain Graham in his room, he was disobeying my order.
Go on, please.
He became rather truculent. In the end, I ordered Captain Graham to leave the room, and I put Major Carrington under arrest.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker. That is all.
Oh, Lord.
Major Carrington, do you wish to cross-examine?
Please.
Just a moment. Sergeant Crane.
Sir? It's a dog, sir.
I'm glad we agree. Please silence it.
Very good, sir.
If you would be good enough...
Sergeant Crane is improving. Now, Major Carrington.
Colonel Henniker, I think you'll admit we've never got on very well.
Oh, certainly. We have very different views about our army duties, for instance.
We certainly have. Let's try to see how and why. Let's start on the 28th of March. The court's heard your version of our interview on that day. We agree that at that interview you told me you proposed to hold a training exercise for my battery staff on the 7th of April.
I did. Your battery staff needed training.
So badly that it couldn't wait one more day. But hadn't you known for at least 6 weeks that I was riding at Sandown on the 7th of April?
Isn't that rather an odd way of putting it? Had you applied for leave?
No. Rather stupidly, perhaps I hadn't. But do you know how many officers out of your regiment went to that race meeting?
I've no idea.
I'll tell you, 18. Do you know how many applied for leave officially? I'll tell you, not one. My two fellow battery commanders went, Forbes and Holt. Did they ask for leave?
I knew they were going.
My question was, did they ask for leave?
And my answer was, not officially. But I knew they were going.
But you didn't know I was, is that what you mean?
Yes.
Remember a guest night in the middle of February to dine the new CRA?
Yes.
We sat one on each side of him, didn't we?
Yes.
And discussed at some length my chances of winning the Gold Cup on Peter Pan.
I don't remember.
Oh, you should. You joined in. I can call the CRA, you know.
I don't remember discussing it. It isn't a subject that would interest me much.
I can call 4 officers who will repeat conversations they had with you in the mess about my chances in the Gold Cup. Do you still say that as late as the 28th of March, you hadn't heard I was riding in the Royal Artillery meeting?
I still say it made no impression on me. The moment you told me, officially, that you meant to ride, I told you that you couldn't. And I told you why.
Yes, a training exercise for my battery staff cooked up 10 days before the Royal Artillery meeting for the one purpose of stopping me riding.
No, for the very legitimate purpose of increasing the efficiency of your battery.
I shall ask the court to accept my explanation.
Mine doesn't suit your case, I admit.
Mine doesn't twist the facts.
Gentlemen.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
Colonel Henniker, you started that. Your remark was provocative.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, Colonel, let's deal with the third charge next, about Captain Graham's visit to my quarter. She's told us herself why she came to my room that night. Can you tell the court why you came?
Why I came to your room?
At 11 p.m. Yes, please.
You didn't report your return from hospital that evening. I only heard by chance that you were back.
What time did you hear that?
At about 8 o'clock in the mess.
But you didn't come to my room till 11. Now, why?
I didn't mean to come at all that night.
What made you change your mind?
I had reason to believe that Captain Graham had gone to your room.
What made you think that?
I saw her going upstairs towards the officers' quarters.
Well, why not say so? What time was that?
About 10 o'clock.
About 10 o'clock? And you waited till 11 before you followed her. Now, why?
I was hoping that she'd come down again, and that I could overlook the matter.
You were hoping that you could overlook a breach of discipline by me? Well, we won't spoil that one. Let's go on to the remaining charge, the charge about the money. Here I admit I behaved very foolishly. I gave you a magnificent opening and you took full advantage of it.
Is that remark in order?
No. Major Carrington, I don't want to hamper your cross-examination.
I'm sorry. Colonel Henniker, this charge of fraudulent misapplication. Let's start on the 7th of April last. Did I come to your office then to talk to you about my finances?
Yes.
Did I tell you I was unable to meet my debts?
Yes.
Did we discuss the money the government owed me?
Yes. A subject we'd often discussed before.
We had indeed. And when I asked whether the paymaster had acknowledged my last letter, did you tell me you hadn't sent it on?
Yes. I said I thought it a bad letter. Rude and exaggerated.
You hadn't said that to me.
I said it then.
Did you refuse once more to take any urgent action?
I refused to ring up the War Office or to send a series of personal telegrams, which was your other suggestion.
Did I tell you I was pretty desperate that morning, that things had rather come to a head?
You told me at some length about your stepson's school bills and your wife's breakdown in health. I pointed out that you should have known there'd be a delay and managed your finances accordingly.
For 3 years I'd been kicked round the world, never more than 6 months in any one station, never getting a government quarter, paying through the nose for furnished houses and hotel rooms, never knowing whether
Major Carrington, I don't want to keep interrupting you, but you'll have an opportunity to give your evidence later.
Thank you. All right, Colonel Henniker, let's just say we had one more row about the money. But now we come to a vital point. When you were giving evidence just now, the prosecutor asked you, did the accused say anything to you about his intention to help himself to money from public funds? Do you remember that question?
Yes.
And your answer was nothing whatever?
It was.
I thought I might have misheard you. Do you repeat that answer now?
Certainly I do.
I repeat my very words. I said, if they won't pay me, I'll pay myself out of funds and see what they say to that. You don't remember that?
No.
Then you won't remember your answer.
I naturally don't.
I'll remind you. You said, then I shall have great pleasure in seeing you court-martialed. Now, did I make that up? Did I?
No.
Those were your exact words, weren't they?
So far as I can remember, yes.
Then how is it you don't remember what I said?
You're quoting me in the wrong context. You told me you were going to Sandown that day with or without my permission. And I said if you did, I'd have you court-martialed.
Let's start again. The draft that left the regiment on the 8th of April didn't come only from my battery, did it?
No. No, it was made up equally from the 3 batteries.
Exactly. Now, on the morning of the 8th of April, did you send the adjutant to my office to check that there was money in the safe to cover the pay?
I did.
Can you tell the court why you picked my battery and my battery only?
Certainly. Because only the day before you told me you had no money at all. And yet that same evening in the mess, I heard you'd been betting heavily at Sandown.
I see. Did you hear I'd lost?
No.
Then you heard I'd won?
Yes.
And since I'd been betting heavily, I'd presumably won quite a lot. Then can you tell the court why that made you think money might be missing from my battery safe? Yes. That is difficult to answer, isn't it? Can I help you? You weren't afraid the money wasn't there. I told you I was going to take it, and you knew damn well it wasn't there. But you were afraid that unless you did something pretty quickly, I might put it back.
Is that a question?
No, but this is, do you still say I didn't tell you I was going to take that money?
I do.
Then I have only one more question. How do you like knowing that I know you're lying? And you needn't answer that. Thank you, that's all.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court?
No.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker.
That concludes the case for the prosecution, sir.
Yes. Well, I think it might conclude our labours for the day, don't you, Mr. Terry?
As you please, sir.
Very well, gentlemen. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, please.
But Jim Henniker's hated my guts from the moment I joined.
To be honest, you've never wasted much tact on him.
No, and that's why we're here. It's time Val showed up, isn't it?
Yes, just about. There he is now.
Henniker?
Strutting across the barrack square on his way to torment the regimental office. Oh, what luck. He's seen a cigarette end. Now he's pointing it out to Sergeant Connolly. Now he's made him pick it up. Now he's showing Connolly how to salute.
What?
In front of the recruit squad he's supposed to be instructing. You know, if he'd ever got to the war, someone would have shot him in the back the first week, and what a lot of trouble that would have saved.
All right, you are. Still, I think he's slipped up over this. If I can persuade the court that he's lying, it knocks the bottom out of that charge anyway.
It won't be too easy.
Oh, I don't know. When Val's given her evidence, I'll get the court to recall him and ask him these 2 questions. I think that may do it.
Copper, now you are calling Valerie, why not ask her to tell the court a bit more?
Jim, we'll have to go easy with Val. The very thought of giving evidence sends her half out of her mind. If you knew what work I had on the phone last night to persuade her to come down at all...
Well, all I'm suggesting
I only want one thing from Val. I want her to help me convince this court that Henniker's lying, nothing else. I've promised her she won't be asked anything else.
Unless the court hears what sort of letter she wrote to you, they're going to think that what you really wanted was money to bet with at Sandown. And why shouldn't she tell them the truth? I wrote to my husband and told him that unless I got £100 by return, I was going to put my head in the gas oven. Is that hard to say? If she hasn't got the decency to stand up in court and tell
Jim.
Yes?
Shut up. You've been trying to say something like that for a long time. Well, now you've said it. Don't say it again.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir. Gunner Allen brought your Sam Brown.
The man's an incurable optimist. Thank you.
Big pardon, sir. Son Major Clark asked me to wish you luck today, sir.
Oh.
He says the battery is looking forward to seeing you back in command tomorrow.
That's nice of them. Thank you, Son Crane.
Thank you, sir.
This won't do the battery much good, whichever way it goes. I might have thought of that, mightn't I? It's a nice bit of leather, isn't it? Belonged to my governor. Where do you think those two have got to?
Her train's late, that's all.
I'm sorry about that, Jim, but we needn't fight about it.
No. But you realize that if this court decides to believe Henniker, you may find yourself in prison.
They're not going to believe him. That letter, Jim, it's not the threat to kill herself. I wouldn't mind so much saying that, but... Oh, you know how it is. You lose your temper and write to someone, and you don't mean half you say, and the moment it's posted you're sorry, and then... Well, to have it dragged up and read out in court and see it in all the newspapers, well, I just won't do it. I'd hate it as much as Val would.
Come in.
She wasn't on that train.
What? Are you certain, Alice?
Quite. I saw every passenger pass the barrier.
What's the next?
10:22.
If she's on it.
She will be. She's got to be. I told her it was vital.
Why not ring London and make sure she started?
Shall I?
Please, yes. It's Kensington 7011. I'll settle up with you later.
Well, with my girls on the switchboard, the government will stand you that one.
If she isn't here, we'll demand an adjournment, that's all.
Copper,
Yes?
when you rang her up last night, did she sound all right?
Yes, she didn't like it, of course, but... Yes, she was all right. Why?
Well, that reporter... I told you how much she upset her.
Come in.
Oh,
thank the Lord. What happened, Val?
I went to meet you.
I couldn't face coming by train. Father drove me down. Copper, I don't think I can do this.
Oh, I'm afraid you must.
You promised you wouldn't call me only yesterday.
I know, but things have changed. We can't let Henniker get away with perjury.
All right, come on then. Let's start. If you're going to ask me questions, you'll have to teach me the answers.
There's only one question, and I only want the truth. Just tell the court what I said to you on the phone the morning I sent you the £100.
You said you told Colonel Henniker you were going to take the money, and he said he'd put you under arrest if you did.
Well, that's all.
Now it's up to you.
Copper, did you and Colonel Henniker have a fight?
Well, sort of.
What about?
He came to my room that night and said something I didn't much like about Allison, so I called him a dirty-minded snooper, and he didn't much like that.
Alison, who were you trying to keep it from yesterday? The reporter or me?
Oh, the reporter, of course.
Go on, Copper.
Well, he sort of slapped at me, schoolgirl-like, and I lost my temper and knocked him flat. It wasn't much of a fight. It wouldn't have filled the Albert Hall.
And you were there, Alison?
Yes.
Some people have all the luck. Wish I'd seen it.
Isn't this coming out in court, Copper?
No, it doesn't suit either of us to bring it out.
Alison, what was it he said about you?
Oh, you know the sort of thing he'd say.
He thought he'd walked in on an amorous scene.
Now, even he couldn't think that. We were sitting at opposite ends of the room.
You might have just got there.
No. No, he started up about the time Alison and I got stranded on our way back from Manabir.
Did I hear about that?
Oh, you heard all about it, and so did everybody else. It was in February. We got snowbound and spent the night in a pub. I wrote to you, Val.
Oh, yes. So you did.
Well, he said that it was bad enough when we made excuses to stay at hotels together, but when we started the same thing in barracks and so on.
Court's open, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Well,
How queer of you, Copper, not to tell me all this.
Not if you'd been here, I would have. I didn't want to make things sound worse than they are.
So you've told everybody but me?
No, he told no one but Jim. Everyone else had to guess. Oh, Val, if you're thinking of letting it worry you, don't. Let's concentrate on our real trouble.
Time we went in, Copper. Come on.
When do you want me? No?
No, not just yet. Just wait here till they call you.
We'll both wait.
Now, don't worry, Val. Just answer my questions and we'll be all right. Once this is over, we'll be all right.
Giving evidence is nothing, Val. They know you've been ill. They'll all be telling themselves they mustn't upset you.
Only yesterday, in this room, Copper was telling me how much he loved me, how much he'd missed me, begging me to come back to him. Perhaps you don't believe that.
Of course I believe it. He does love you. He's missed you terribly. He certainly doesn't love me.
Nor you him, I suppose.
Yes, I love him. But that needn't worry either of you. You'd never have known it if you hadn't left him.
So it's all my fault?
I didn't say that.
But you meant it. Oh, I'm sure everyone would agree with you. I left Copper because I was out on my feet, ill with worry and overwork. I left him because living together we couldn't pay the rent or the grocer's bill.
Now, try to be fair to Copper. You not only left him, you didn't write. You wouldn't let him go to see you. Yes, I know you were ill, but remember all that. Don't take it out of him over this.
Take it out of him?
I mean, don't hold it against him. Don't stay away from him again till he's so lonely and miserable that he doesn't care what happens. Oh. Well, you won't do that, will you?
Oh, come. Even Copper can't have things all his own way.
Valerie.
So, Major Carrington, you told neither Bombardier Owen when you returned the key, nor Major Holt when you gave him back the £25. For someone who wanted to advertise a grievance, weren't you being remarkably reticent, even secretive?
I told Colonel Henniker I was going to take the money.
The court has heard Colonel Henniker deny that.
And I told Captain Graham. She doesn't deny.
Ah, yes, Captain Graham. You say you met her when you left Colonel Henniker. Well, what did you tell her?
I told her I was going to take £100 out of my battery safe to send to my wife. And I told her in plain soldier's language what Colonel Henniker could do about it.
You said nothing about taking an extra £25 and having a flutter at Sandown?
Well, I've told you, I hadn't thought then of doing that.
When did you think of it?
Not like taking the £100. It was an idiotic last-minute impulse, a sort of spit in the paymaster's eye.
Which would have allowed you, if your gamble had come off, to put all the money back in the safe.
Certainly not. That was never my intention. I'll repeat that. That was never my intention.
Well, let's get back to Captain Graham and see what she did next morning after she'd rung up the hospital.
Let's.
She then rang up your wife in London to tell her you were better.
Yes.
In consequence of this telephone conversation, she went at once to your office, where she and Bombardier Owen found £125 missing from the safe.
Yes.
She then went and got £125 of your winnings from Major Holt, and hurried back to return it to your safe before it was missed. Major Carrington, does any of that look as if you told her you were taking this money for advertisement?
You've heard her say that none of it was done at my request.
Please, will you answer my question?
Certainly. When I told her I was going to take £100 out of the safe, she didn't believe me. She didn't believe it till she heard from my wife I'd actually sent her the money. And after that, her one idea was to clear up the mess. She didn't think it would pay to advertise, and how right she was.
This advertising, when was it going to start? When were you going to tell anyone you'd taken the money?
As soon as the order to pay the draft came through. I meant to ring up the regimental office and tell Colonel Henniker the cupboard was bare. I was rather looking forward to that moment.
And meanwhile, you said nothing to anyone?
Except to my wife.
Ah, yes, your wife. Thank you, Major Carrington, that is all.
Major Carrington, your difference of opinion with the paymaster about the money owing to you had lasted many months.
More than a year.
And ever since you were posted to this regiment 11 months ago, you have been pressing your commanding officers to support your case for immediate payment.
Yes, without much effect.
And you claimed you told him on the 7th of April that since the money had not been paid, you were going to help yourself out of public funds. Wasn't that rather a sudden ultimatum?
Yes, sir, but the letter I got from my wife that morning asked me for £100 by return of post.
You say she wanted that money to pay your stepson's school bill.
That is so.
Was the school demanding payment by return?
Not exactly, but the fees were overdue. They should have been paid 3 months before.
By what date did the school demand payment?
They didn't fix a date.
I see. Thank you. Do you wish to ask any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
The court? Thank you. Call your first witness, please, Major Carrington.
I'm only calling one. My wife.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
All right.
Yes?
I won't keep you long. I only want
One moment, please, Major Carrington. We have to establish the identity of the witness.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. You are Mrs. Valerie Diana Carrington and my wife, aren't you?
I am.
There's only one thing I want to clear up with you. On the 7th of April last, did you get a telephone call from me at about 11 o'clock?
Yes.
Can you tell the court, quite shortly, what we said to each other?
Well, you said you'd just told your bank to send me £100.
Yes?
You said you'd taken it out of your battery safe.
Go on.
I think I told you were mad.
What did I say?
I don't remember. I know I begged you to go and put it back at once.
Yes. Yes, then what did I say? Well, did I mention Colonel Henniker?
I don't remember.
We talked for some time.
Yes.
And what did I say about Colonel Henniker? Val, this is important. Try to think. Didn't I tell you I had a difference of opinion with Colonel Henniker?
No, really, sir, we can't...
You mustn't leave the witness, Major Carrington.
Val, did we talk about Colonel Henniker?
No, I don't think we mentioned him.
What's this, Val?
I don't think so. I can't remember.
You can't remember what?
I can't remember what you wanted me to say.
I simply want you to tell the truth about what I said. Is that difficult?
I'm telling the truth.
Are you telling the court, on oath, that you can't remember one word I said about my scene with Colonel Henniker?
No, I can't.
An hour ago in my room, you remembered it. When I rang you up last night, you remembered.
Yes, last night I knew just what you wanted me to say, but now it's gone.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, and I still can't remember.
That's all, sir. I have no more questions.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Mansell?
No, sir.
Mrs. Carrington, your husband has told the court at some length and on oath about this telephone conversation he had with you, and he has called you with apparent confidence to corroborate his account of it. Are you sure he did not tell you on the telephone that he had warned Colonel Henniker he was going to take this money?
Yes, quite sure.
Any questions, sir?
Yes. Mrs. Carrington, do you remember writing a letter which your husband received that same morning?
Yes, I remember it.
Did it contain an urgent request for money?
I asked him for some money to pay the balance of my son's school bills.
Urgently. Did you tell your husband you must have it by return?
Not by return. No, not by return.
Mrs. Carrington, are you sure of
Yes, quite sure.
May I re-examine, sir?
On this point about the letter, certainly.
Val, that letter. You admit you asked me for £100.
Yes?
Do you deny that you asked me to send it by return?
Yes.
Do you deny that you threatened violent action if you didn't get it?
Violent action?
Threatened to kill yourself?
I never said that.
I'd like to quote from the actual letter.
Major Carrington, are you producing that letter?
No, but I want to quote from it.
If you're going to question the witness on that letter, it must be produced for the inspection of the court.
I doubt if my wife would think that fair.
Copper!
Major Carrington, is that all?
Yes. That's all.
Any questions by the court? Thank you, Mrs. Carrington. Major Carrington, are you ready to make your final address to the court?
Yes. I'm ready.
Look, someone's lying. We're all agreed on that. Why should Henniker lie? Why should Carrington's own wife lie?
Because, Colonel Huxford, she's a nervy, hysterical type just recovering from a mental breakdown.
No, Brooksmith, no.
Sir?
The defense called her, and you heard what Mr. Terry said on that point in his summing up.
But I can't remember what you wanted me to say. Could you have clearer proofs than that?
Yes, I'd want much more than that. You've been watching him for 2 days. Does he look the sort who'd cook up a lie and coach his wife to repeat it? Couldn't you see how stunned he was when she said it?
Well, of course he was. He didn't expect her to go back on him.
That's what I thought. And what did you make of that letter?
Yes, Panton, that letter. He talks a lot about some letter. We hear of his wife demanding money by return, going to commit suicide if she didn't get it. And when she flatly denies it, he pulls a letter out of his pocket, the letter, presumably. He reads this famous letter through carefully to himself, and he tears it up. You didn't think that was queer, Reeve?
No. First he thought, well, we can settle that. And then he thought, no. Not if it means reading this out in court.
Reeve.
Yes, sir?
You're making that up.
Well, sir, I know Carrington.
Well, I still don't see why his wife should lie. I mean, what reason she got?
Oh, my dear Panton, she's a woman. They don't need a reason for lying.
Are you married, Major Brooksmith?
No, sir. I nearly was once.
Ah, I see.
Anyway, I think there probably was something between Carrington and the Graham girl. That would account for his wife's performance.
Look, Carrington says he had good reason for taking the money. Well, who hasn't? Who hasn't been swindled and slapped down right and left ever since he joined the service? I know I have. But I haven't paid myself back out of the safe. Not yet. He talks a lot about the cost of living, constant moves and all that.
We're not going to
But
say
haven't
that
we all-
moves aren't expensive, Panton.
You know that it's easy to keep two boys at school of a major's pay?
No, but his two kids cost £140 a term. My children go to a council school.
Panton, you and Huxford still miss the point completely.
Oh?
I firmly believe that Carrington did warn Henniker he was going to take that money. And
Colonel
if he did,
Henniker swears he didn't.
And you believe him?
Yes, why should he lie?
you know Henniker, a disappointed soldier. You must have heard him often enough on the technical versus the regimental officer. Anyone who went fighting in the late contest starts 0-40 with Henniker. And Carrington's VC would make him see red.
You seriously think Henniker'd go so far as to perjure himself?
No need to call it perjury. By this time, his version's the only one he believes.
Well, Colonel, I don't mind calling it perjury. Look, we found Carrington guilty of absence without leave and improperly entertaining the girl. Or you all found him guilty, I didn't. But I still say no sane and balanced CEO would have put up a man like Carrington for court-martial on those charges. And that's why I don't believe one word he says about this charge.
In other words, Brooksmith, you're saying, well, I don't care what he did. I don't like his commanding officer. He was beastly over some racing. So I'll vote not guilty.
Oh, put it that way if it amuses you.
Now, look here.
Gentlemen, the more you talk, the more you wonder. Sorry, sir. I think we're ready to vote. The prosecution claims that Carrington took the money secretly and dishonestly. If you believe that, then he is guilty of fraudulent misapplication. Carrington says he took it openly as a gesture. If you believe that, he is not guilty. It's as simple as that. But now, gentlemen, at least one of you is arguing that Carrington could have established his innocence and didn't. If he'd chosen to produce that letter, you say, he could have proved that his wife was lying.
Well, that is what I believe, sir.
Yes, Reeve, but he didn't produce it. I'm sure that any court of law which decides that the accused could have proved his case but didn't and yet acquits him is on very dangerous ground. We've sworn to try Carrington without partiality, favour or affection. Let's be sure we do it. And now, remembering that in a court-martial a majority verdict is sufficient, I'll take your votes. Guilty or not guilty of the charge of fraudulent misapplication? Major Brooksmith.
Not guilty, sir.
Major Panton.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Huxford.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Reeve.
Not guilty, sir.
Then the verdict depends on my vote, gentlemen.
I don't want any visitors, Jim.
Now, may we come in?
You seem to be in.
I don't suppose you're feeling too good, Major.
You're right, Mr.
Evans from the Echo.
And Cook from the Mercury.
We only want a word or two, nothing painful. First, are you going to appeal?
No.
Oh, just like that, eh? What do you think of the sentence?
Fair enough. After that verdict, they could have sent me to prison.
Oh. Well, it always sounds better that way. Carrington VC goes out with a smile.
My God.
Look here, clear out.
Any plans for the future, Major?
No. But I've only been dismissed the service 5 minutes.
Any chance of a word with Mrs. Carrington?
She's gone back to London. I'd be very grateful if you left her alone.
And you say a breakdown was caused by your financial troubles.
Anything you'd like to give us for a publication about that?
Not a damn thing.
Now, look, Major. It's the personal angle our readers want. Couldn't we have something about you and your colonel? What sort of show he runs and why you didn't get on with him? We'll see you don't stick your neck out too far.
Thanks, but the idea doesn't appeal to me.
Well, what about half a dozen signed articles? You don't have to write them. I write them. You sign them. You'll find you do quite well out of it. How's that now, Major?
I think it's very unlikely I'd ever want to sign anything you wrote.
Okay, Major, that suits me. But there's two sides to every...
Cut it out.
There's two sides to every story, and we can pick which we like. Carrington V.C. dodges prison. How do you like that one?
Mr. Evans, there are two sides to you. A front side and a back side, and one of them's in danger.
Okay, Major. But don't blame me if you don't enjoy the Echo tomorrow.
I'm sorry about that, Major.
That's all right. My fault entirely. Perhaps I'm not in the mood to be interviewed.
May I say one thing?
Must you?
The Echo is not the only paper, you know. At the moment, as he said, your news. Anything over your name would sell. Articles. Even a book, maybe, if you're getting quick.
Can I make this clear? The last thing I want to do is to write anything for anyone about this case.
You don't have to mention the case. You know, there's a good bit of sympathy with the army officer these days, and the facts about pay and allowances over your name.
Leave my name out of it. The married officer's got a case all right. Ask any one of them. But don't quote me.
The facts about that, over your name. Any editor would print them, and the public will read them. Seems to me that can't hurt anyone, and might do your brother officers a bit of good.
No. From now on, I'm just another damned fool who tried to get away with the funds. That's all. I hope you've had your money's worth.
No. I'm sorry it went the way it did. Goodbye, Major, and good luck.
I made a blasted mess of that, Jim. I might have got them on my side. Government sits on what it owes, wrecks war hero's career. Would anyone believe it or care tuppence if they did? Well, what happens now? Do they parade the regiment and drum you out of barracks, or is it all quite informal? Do you just sneak out when nobody's looking?
You don't do anything until the sentence is confirmed.
Don't you? I've a damn good mind to clear out now. I don't see who's going to stop me. You?
I might, if I had to. Copper, I'd fight it. I'd appeal.
A waste of time. On what they heard, they couldn't have brought in any other verdict. On what they heard.
Oh.
I've got a message for Copper. Colonel Reeve wants to know if he can see you for a minute.
No, thank you.
I'll see him.
Jim's disappointed in me, Alison. He thought I could take it.
And can't you?
No, I don't think I can.
Copper...
I still can't believe it.
But, Copper, were you crazy? Why didn't you show them a letter?
All through this business, tearing up that letter is the one thing I've done that I'm quite sure I won't regret.
What happens now?
Nothing. She says she's through.
Copper, you've seen her?
No. She left a note.
Oh.
And that's all she said. Nothing else.
What are you going to do?
I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to stop thinking I can't live without her and tell myself I can. After this morning, only a fool would cherish ideas about starting again. There was a moment in court when the bottom dropped right out of everything. I'll take good care to remember it.
I don't think you ever get down to telling yourself you can live without someone until you're half out of love already. Lovers aren't all that sensible. Copper, I know you don't love me, but until you get on your feet again, there may be times when you feel lonely or up against it.
There will be.
Yes, well, remember me. If you want me any time or anything, just whistle. I'll come.
Alice.
No, don't answer now. I must go.
Copper. Bombardier Owen wants a word with you.
No, Jim, I can't.
Beg pardon, sir. I know you don't want me just now, sir, but some of the batteries asked me to have a word with you, sir.
All right, Harry.
Well, I'd like you to know, sir, there's not one last joined recruit that don't know better than that court-martial. As a matter of fact, there's a movement on foot to show the colonel what they think of him for starting it.
Well, for God's sake, stop that.
Yes, I know. The sergeant major's trod on that. But there's nothing to stop me saying what I think. And of all the dumb idiotic mess-ups I've ever seen in 12 years army service, and that's plenty, that verdict and that sentence just about tops the lot. Well, that's what they think, sir. That's what they'd like you to know.
Thank you, Sergeant. Bombardier Owen.
Gunner Owen, sir.
What?
Well, I met the adjutant on the way over and we had a word or two on the lines I've just told you, sir.
Oh.
I'm under open arrest again. But don't worry, sir. I've had my money's worth this time.
Poor old Owen.
Well, Copper, that's what Owen thinks, and it's what I think. And it's what everyone who's ever served with you is going to think.
You'd better have my belt, Jim. It's a better one than yours.
Thanks. I'll try to live up to it.
Good luck, sir.
That was Carrington V.C., adapted for radio by Peggy Wells from the play by Dorothy and Campbell Christie. This was the cast. Major Carrington, Howard Marion Crawford. Valerie Carrington, Joan Hart. Captain Alison Graham, Mary Wimbush. Major Forbes, David Enders. The Judge Advocate, John Garside. The Prosecutor, Mark Dignam. Bombardier Owen, Trevor Martin. The President, Lockwood West. Lieutenant Colonel Henniker, Alan Cuthbertson. Major Brooke Smith, Michael Bates. Lieutenant Colonel Reeve, Hugh Moxey. Lieutenant Colonel Huxford, Eric Anderson. Major Panton, Hamilton Dice. Sergeant Crane, John Graham. Captain Fulgham, Charles Hodgson. Evans, Hayden Jones. Cook, Ronald Sidney. Carrington V.C., which was recorded, was produced by Peter Watts.
The news summary will follow in 3.5 minutes at 5 minutes past 11.
The BBC presents Celia Johnson with Derek Guyler in The African Queen, a radio play by John Keir Cross from the novel by C.S. Forrester.
This is a story of two people brought together in a strange place by the chance of war. The war is the Great War of 1914. The place, Central Africa, in the heart of the jungle. A man in a battered sun hat, unshaven and grimy, is walking across a clearing in the jungle near the Review Langa. He passes through a ring of deserted native huts, some burnt to the ground. There is no sign of life, until suddenly, on the veranda of the English missionary bungalow facing him, a woman appears.
Hello.
Yes?
You're Miss Sayre, aren't you? Missionary sister. The Reverend.
Yes.
Now, where's everybody got to? Place all kind of empty.
They've gone. The whole village.
Now, where's the Reverend? Your brother?
He's in there. In the bungalow inside. He's dead.
Oh. Oh, that's bad, miss.
He's been ill for a long time. He died this morning. He got much worse last night after the Germans came.
Ah, that's it, eh? The Germans.
They took everybody away. All the men, forbearers and so on in their army. They've declared war, you know, back in England.
I know. I heard. A time ago.
The women went with the men as well. You know what they're like, the natives. They took everything. Pots and pans and everything. They even took Samuel's portable chapel. I don't know why they did that.
Samuel?
My brother. Inside there.
Oh, yes. But how did they come to leave the two of you?
What use would we have been? Besides, they had to leave me with Samuel. He was dying. I'm very glad you've come. I was wondering...
Have to bury him, eh? 6 hours, they say, in the tropics?
I know.
All right, miss. I'll bet him for you.
You'd better come in. You're the engineer, aren't you? With the Belgian Gold Mining Company upriver.
Near Limbassy. That's right, miss. I'm English myself, of course. London born.
Of course.
Name of Walnut. Maybe you don't remember the couple of times I looked in to see the Reverend?
Yes. Allnut, I remember now.
I liked the Reverend in a kind of way. Except he was a bit strict, maybe. Always at me for my sinful ways and such. He used to say that... Ah. There he is, eh?
Aren't you going to take your hat off, Mr. Allnut? In the presence of the dead?
Oh, sorry, miss. A shame, isn't it?
The heart went out of him when the Germans came. He was ill anyway, very ill. Then they took everything he'd worked for all his life. Outside there should have been all his little flock this morning. That was what he always called them, you know. It would have been one of their market days. They'd have been out in all their gay clothes. Now they've all gone.
It was just the same at the mine. I was further upriver myself at the time. Just found it all empty when I got back.
How did you get down here at all?
I skipped out in a launch the minute I saw what was up.
The launch?
The old African Queen, remember? Old steam job. Used to bring in some stores for the Reverend there from time to time. I'd bet the Germans would be glad to get what's on her, too.
What's that?
Gelatine for blasting, miss. 8 boxes of it. Big bags and such for the mine, you know. And tin grub and cylinders of oxygen, nitrogen for a welding job we meant to do. That's where I've been, see? Up at the stores, collecting it. Heaps of things. They'd find a use for it, all right. They're practical chaps, them, Mum.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, we'd best get busy, eh? Sooner the better. Nearly 6 hours now, it must be, if it was this morning.
Yes, I suppose so.
Fine-looking chap he was. Like one of them old prophets, eh?
Like Samuel himself, I often thought. Well, he used to be quite proud of his appearance.
You're like him, miss. Except kind of... gentler, kind of.
We grew up together, though I was much younger. We've been here 10 years, Samuel and I. I tried to help him as much as I could in his work. It was hard sometimes.
I'll carry him out. Now, don't you worry yourself. I know some of the old service. I've heard it often enough in my time, Lord knows.
I have my prayer book, Mr. Allnut. I can read the service myself.
Oh, of course, yeah. Kind of your trade, eh? And we'd best get away as soon as we've done, in case the Germans come back,
Away?
Well, surely, miss. The old launch out there. You'd better come with me, hadn't you? I mean, I can't leave you here on your own, now can I?
No, I suppose not. No, not here.
We'll do things quick for the Reverend and then get down to the river. Have you got many things, miss?
One little trunk. I never needed much.
Well, that's just a ticket, then. Of course, I don't know where we'll go exactly. Hadn't much notion myself before I drew in here and saw the old village all empty. But we'll work out something, I dare say. We could probably...
Hadn't you better...
Oh, yeah. Just starting, miss. Not very heavy, is he? Not now. That's funny about people. Made a kind of shrink, almost. Might have said the Reverend was a big chap, and look at me. Turn the owl upsy-daisy with him, easy as pie.
He was a big man. I thought so, too.
Did he leave any spades, miss?
Spades? No. I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, we'll find something. Got your book?
Yes. Oh.
Never mind, miss. I'm sorry I can't pick it up for you. Not quite yourself, I expect.
No, it wasn't that. I was thinking about something else.
Exeter Forest would be the best place. Ground will be nice and light for digging. And he'd like to be in the shade, I expect. This ruddy Africa.
What did you say her name was?
Who? You been up at Limbassy? Did the Reverend tell you? About the black woman I used to...
I meant the launch.
Oh, the African Queen, miss.
The African Queen. With the explosives on her. Yes. The African Queen.
Not much to look at, eh, miss? But she's a kind of a queen, all right. I've got to lock in the old girl after all these years I've run her.
She's fairly old, isn't she?
Our company bought her fourth hand in the first place. Oh, I wouldn't like to guess. Leaks in every piston cylinder, but she still goes somehow. Jungle wood and river water. That's all you need for fuel and such. And a bit of luck.
Is that the engine?
Yes. When I've finished stoking, you'll hear her burst into life. What she calls life.
Such a strange name for a boat. The African Queen. She's smaller than I thought.
Well, all of 30 feet. Needs a bit more paint, of course. I'll see it peeling off the side. I could do with a new awning, too, all falling to bits. She's got a good old-fashioned flat bottom. Not like yours, miss, eh?
Mr. Allnut.
Oh, sorry, miss. Just slipped out, can't I? I'll try not to do that another time. Except I like my little jokes. Now. There she goes.
She makes a terrible noise, Mr. Allnut.
It dies down in a minute when she really gets going. You'll get used to it, miss.
The river's pretty difficult for her, isn't it, just here?
Keep winding round a bit. Lots of islands and whatnot. Gets easier later, this side of the rapids. Could you do something for me, miss? Now she's starting proper.
What?
Would you mind holding the tiller, miss? See? Just here. See, that's the idea. Hold it steady as you can. Where it is now.
Yeah, I'll try.
That's a good girl. Oh, the devil's own job coming down on me only, steering and engine and everything. Got it?
All right, I've got it, yes.
I thought we might make for somewhere quiet behind an island or something. Think out what we're going to do, and we couldn't be spotted if them Germans come back.
Yes, I think that would be best.
Right, well, here we go, then. The old African Queen, eh? Here we go, Miss Dale.
Here we go, Mr. Allnut.
Well, that's that, miss. Safe, eh? And sound, as you might say.
Quite so, Mr. Allnut. It's really rather pleasant here, isn't it? This little backwater.
Plumb behind that island, see? Way I say. Them Allens can't see us, even if they're about anyway. Like a cuppa?
No, tea, Mr. Allnut.
Oh, why not, eh? Boiling water, always ready in the old Queen. What do I do all that stoking for?
I love it, Mr. Allnut. Nothing better in the whole world.
I reckon we deserve a rest. Oh, you must be tired, miss, eh?
Well, not really, Mr. Allnut. At least, not very.
All that upset about the Reverend and such, and the way you took that tiller. I never thought you'd have it in you, miss. You was like a born sailor.
Was I?
Born and bred before the ruddy mast, that's what I'd say. There's plenty of sugar if you want it. Tons and tons.
Thank you. To tell you the truth, I really rather enjoyed it, Mr. Allnut. The tiller, I mean.
That just shows you, doesn't it? Hard work, too, isn't it? And you in all them heavy missionary clothes, too. Cool, it makes me sweat to look at them.
I've got used to them, Mr. Allnut. After all, I've had 10 years in Africa. And my brother and I had appearances to keep up before the natives.
Begging your pardon, miss. No offence, man. Oh, drat them mosquitoes.
They are a bit troublesome, aren't they?
Ruddy bloodsuckers. Still, better than them Germans, what?
I suppose we'd better work out what we're to do, Mr. Allnut. I mean, about them Germans. We must have a plan. I feel that very strongly.
Just come into it, Miss Sayer. Don't mind if I give a sudden slap now and then.
I might even indulge myself, except...
Not so easy through all them stockings and whatnot, eh? Still, you can have a good scratch, can't you?
Thank you. So, what was your suggestion then, Mr. Allnut?
Yes. Well, now, we got heaps of grub on the old boat. I loaded it up proper at Limbassy, see? And there's 2,000 fags and a couple of cases of gin. Oh, and of course there's tins of bully beef and bags of tea and such. We could stay right here for months if we wanted, or somewhere like it where we'd be safe. How long do you think this war will last, miss?
Mr. Allnut, you don't mean that we should just stay out of sight?
Well, why not, when you think about it? They'll be all over the place, them Huns. We could only go so far in the old Queen in any case, you know. Only down to where the river narrows, see? So what would we do, even if we did go on?
We could strike a blow, Mr. Allnut.
Blow? What blow?
For England.
England?
Don't you realise that we're at war, Mr. Allnut?
What? You and me?
I've just seen my work destroyed. My whole life's work, and my brother's.
Oh, now, come, miss, have a heart. You and your life's work.
I'm 33, Mr. Allnut, almost 34. I've lived and worked in that little station back there for 10 whole years. And that almost is a lifetime in this climate.
33 and never been...
Mr. Allnut, what I'm trying to say is that I may have been forced by circumstances into this boat, but I'm not altogether certain that it isn't part of some grand design.
Now, look,
I've got a kind of anger in me after what I saw the Germans do. Perhaps it isn't very Christian of me, but it's there, and I can't deny it. What's that you're sitting on?
Huh?
Those boxes with the red lines on them.
Oh, them, well, it's the blasting gelatine I told you about, the stuff from the mine.
I guess so. Is it dangerous?
Well, now, would I be sitting on it if it was? No, not except if you was to bang off detonators into it, gunpowder-like and cartridges and such. Then whoop it goes. Otherwise, it's safe as houses.
I see.
I'll chuck it over the side, though, miss, if you're...
No, don't do that. We may need it.
Need it?
What are those other things there at your feet? Those big metal tubes.
Oxygen and hydrogen. I told you. Cylinders, see? Compressed, see?
They look quite like torpedoes, don't they?
Well, I suppose they do, now you mention it.
Could you make a torpedo, Mr. Allnut?
Oh, Duffy, why not ask me to make a ruddy dreadnought and did a thing in style? Cool, ruddy torpedoes. Ruddy mosquitoes.
I'm serious, Mr. Allnut. Somewhere at the end of this river there's the Great Lake, isn't there?
If anybody could get to it.
The river does. And there was an explorer once called Spengler, wasn't there? Who discovered that the river ran into the lake.
Old Spengler went down in a dugout canoe. And even then he was near wrecking the rapids and such. Nobody's ever done it in a craft this size.
Haven't they? We'll see.
Oh, they got about 100 miles up there that's navigable before the cataracts begin. After that, it's just plain hell.
Really? And down there, in the lake itself, there is one other boat.
And everybody knows that. What we call the old Louisa. Big German gunboat.
The König and Louisa, Mr. Allnut. I remember when they carried it in pieces through the forest 8 years ago it was. Every mile they brought it, one of the bearers died. They drove them terribly. My brother was very angry.
You don't half get worked up, miss, don't you?
I've suddenly become in some way a practical woman, Mr. Allnut, with a duty before me to my country.
Oh, go on, I mean, what is all this? Where's the blinking gin?
When we get to the lake, Mr. Allnut, we shall destroy her.
What? The old Louisa? You and me?
With torpedoes.
You and me? A blinking gunboat?
We've got to do our bit, Mr. Allnut. With torpedoes.
Oh, listen, miss, you're off your
You
nuts.
and me, Mr. Allnut. Torpedoes. Now, can you get up a head of steam? I think that's the professional term.
Now, damn it, Miss
Please
Taylor.
control your language, Mr. Allnut.
We've a bare 2 hours of daylight and we're sitting pretty.
We can go a long way in 2 hours, and every mile is important. Now, you can find another anchorage for us behind some other island, and we can eat some of the provisions you say you have. And while you do get up steam, if you promise to stand by the boiler and keep your eyes forward...
What, miss?
I'm going to have a bath. Over the stern, as I think you call it.
Cool. Hers or yours?
Both, Mr. Allnut. And that is why you're on your honour as a gentleman to keep your eyes averted. The African Queen may not mind, but I do. These mosquitoes are quite intolerable.
Cool. What a turn-up, eh? Now, look, Miss Sayer. Just look. It can't be done. Now, can it?
Can't it?
Well, I asked you now. Have a fag.
No, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Should have known, I suppose. You don't mind if I do?
No, not at all.
So. But you see what I mean, though?
Not in the slightest. Did you enjoy your own bath just now from the prow, I think you call it?
Oh, did I need it?
I'm inclined to agree, Mr. Allnut.
Did you keep your eyes...
Naturally, as I expected you to do earlier.
I even did it then.
It's no particular effort, I assure you. In any case, I was thinking.
I'll bet you were. Some of this, miss.
What is it?
Mother's ruin. 2 old crates of it.
Mr. Allnut.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. I keep forgetting that old trade of yours with the Reverend, don't I? You sure?
Quite certain.
There's nothing to beat a touch of the old gin on a cold night. Knights do get cold sometimes, you know, even in these parts.
Plainly. Ow!
Aye. I see you took off the old woolen stockings, eh?
What I do for my comfort in the heat is my own affair. Life on the African Queen is rather different from what I've known.
I'll bet.
I changed entirely from the practical point of view since I was looking after the tiller again. And it was very hard and uncomfortable work.
Didn't I tell you, miss? Born sailor, eh? For the mast.
You have told me several times, Mr. Allnut. At any rate, you agree, I take it.
Now, just to what, Miss Sire?
The torpedo. Doing our bit.
Oh, you and the blinking torpedoes and our blinking bit. We're back at that, aren't we?
I think you've had quite enough to drink, Mr. Allnut.
Now, then, come off it, miss. What's a man to do, I ask you, with all this blinking torpedo stuff after our day's work?
A man might remember that he is a man, and an engineer.
Now, look. There ain't no engineer ever born that can make a torpedo out of their cylinders. I'm telling you straight. What about gyroscopes and such, and compressed air chambers and so on? I've been trying to tell you this for 2 blinking hours.
But as far as I understand, all these things, these gyroscopes and so on, they're only to make the torpedoes go, aren't they?
But of course they are. What else, I ask you? That's the whole point about torpedoes. Oh, where's the mother's ruin?
All right. But we've got the African Queen herself, haven't we?
Eh?
Now, if we were to put this gelatine, this explosive stuff, if we were to put it right in front of the African Queen, right up in the prow, and with a detonator there, that would be a kind of torpedo itself, wouldn't it? Those cylinders, you see, they could stick out over the end with the detonators and the tips where those tap things are. And then, if you ran the boat against the side of the ship...
Oh, lover, duck, have a fag, miss, and forget all about it.
I told you I didn't smoke, Mr. Allnut. And I don't like the way you do, either.
Yeah, there now.
I don't like the way you keep your cigarette stuck on your top lip. It isn't gentlemanly. And you might at least have shaved after your bath.
Oh.
Now, where are you going to sleep? It's time we had some rest.
Now, listen.
I'm going to settle down under the awning myself. You'd best make yourself as comfortable as you can in the front somewhere. We've got to make an early start.
What for?
You know perfectly well what for, because we've got to get down the river to the lake.
Oh, you've almost got me off me nut myself now, you have, if it wasn't for the gin. I tell you it can't be done, see?
Bangler did it, didn't he?
In a blinking canoe.
It shows that we can too, then.
Ah, you wait. You just wait till you see the rapids. Anyway, what about blinking Shona, eh?
Shona?
Blinking fortified town about a week down the river there. Full of Germans. And if we go out of here, we've got to pot it, haven't we? And the others will be all over the place with guns and such.
We'll simply have to risk it.
Not blinking likely. I've had enough of you and your crazy schemes. I'm off. I am upstream again. I'm turning the old queen round. I'm off.
Mr. Allnut?
None of you misses to me. I'm plain Charlie Allnut, I am, and I should never have got tied up with no old missionary sister. And I'm going back. I am the gin and all.
You're a coward. A snivelling coward.
Coward yourself, and you ain't no lady either. No, miss. That's what my old mother would have said, heaven rest her soul. You ain't no lady, she'd have said. She'd have said
Go
that.
to bed, Mr.
My
Allnut.
mother.
We're going downriver in the African Queen, and we're starting first thing tomorrow. Just at this moment, there's something else first.
My old mother would have
Push
said...
over those crates of rum. Here, over this way a bit.
Ain't rum. Gin.
I don't care what it is. Push them over. Further. To the side here.
Oh, you're going to have some after all, and good old mother's ruin, eh? Well, you're going to... Hey, come on. What are you doing?
Just this. It's all right.
Oh.
There.
You psalm singing old hag, you. Oh, cripes. Oh, cripes.
Good night, Mr. Allnut. Good night. Can't you manage more speed?
Not a blinking hope. The old gal's full out. We're near out of fuel as it is.
You should have loaded more.
Well, that's all right for you. Loaded as much as I could. Oh, my head. Oh. she goes through the stuff, she'll quick at this pitch.
I'm going to swing her over. Right over to the far bank.
Well, watch out for the shallows. Oh, blimey, this is crazy, this is.
I want to get as far from the shoulder side as I can. How far is it now?
Round that next bend, just before the big cliffs. Bet you anything they've spotted this already. They've been lining up for a good old shooting party.
Well, we might be out of range.
Them Germans' martini guns. Oh, what a way to die. This heat. Never mind 6 hours this time, not in this heat.
Stop talking and keep your mind on your work.
What do you think you're ordering about? I've had a whole week of it and more.
I didn't mean to order you, Mr. Ornott. It's just that we must do our job.
Well, maybe some of it hasn't been so bad when you was in your better moods.
Thank you. Well, that's always something.
I've got to liken you quite well in those moods, I've been. Just when you get these notions of you.
Is that it? That line of huts and the long wall?
That's shown her all right. Well, this is it, miss.
I'm not so sure. There isn't any sign of life, is there?
Now, they'd be down behind the wall, taking aim. And up on those cliffs. If my old mother
You're
could...
right, look, there. Puffs of smoke.
Lucky to have seen them at all. They can't have found the range yet. Best keep down if you can. Hear that? Sound of the shots now.
Queer, isn't it? So long after, you'd hardly think...
Tibetan, I said, they found us. Oh, ruddy hole in the old funnel. And one of the stays bust.
I'm going further over, nearer the bank.
Mind them shallows.
All right. Right, I'll watch for them. How far away are those Germans there?
1,000 yards, maybe. Long enough for a martini, though. Damn it, we might do it yet, old girl.
Of course we will. Another 100 yards and we'll be round that other bend down away from them.
Who'd have thought it, eh? So help me on me, but enjoying myself.
Better than gin, eh?
I wouldn't say that, maybe. Could do with some right now. When you shoved the old stuff overboard that time, I could have... I could have done something to you. Something bad, I could.
You didn't notice my knitting bag, did you?
What's knitting to do with it?
I had a big sharp needle in it all ready and waiting for you if you had tried anything.
Cool, what a girl.
What is it? What is it, Charlie?
Blanket bullet. Hit the piece of wood. Right out of me hand.
Are you hurt?
No, not me, just a lucky shot. That's the last they'll manage, though, likely. They're near out of range now.
I'll swing back a bit then, out of the shallows.
I'll bet they're dancing and yelling like mad back there, except we can't hear them.
There isn't a chance they'll send out boats after us.
They've only got canoes. Wouldn't stand an earthly at our speed. Besides, they won't risk their holy necks. Not even in canoes.
How do you mean?
Well, I told you, didn't I? Just past Shauna. Blinking Rapids.
Oh, yes, I remember. They've stopped firing. I can't even see the village anymore.
Leaving us to it, they are. I suppose we can slow down for a spell. I reckon they must think we're a couple of loonies. Not worth wasting the precious ammo on when the old river will do it for them.
Are they very bad, the rapids?
You wait. 2 more minutes, round that next bend. Better polish up all them old prayers of yours.
On the grounds that I'll have to say them for both of us, I presume, Mr. Allnut.
I never knew any myself, except our father, which aren't in. And that's about as far as I got, even with that one. Never taught us much else at the old board school back home.
I dare say I could say enough for us both. In fact, I was back there, beneath my breath.
You're a queer one, you are, Miss Sayers, honest to eye heaven. There you was, in all that danger.
Nonsense. We had to risk it, didn't we? We've got our task ahead of us.
All right, except we ain't there yet. Not nothing like. Now, I meant something else.
What?
That time when the blinking bullet knocked the wood out of my hand. Do you know what you called me?
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about, Mr. Allnut.
Wasn't Mr. Allnut. Not then it wasn't. When you thought I copped it for a sec. You called me...
Look out! Look out, Johnny!
Blast it! The rapids! I never thought they were as near as this.
What do we do?
Pull like fury. Port!
We'll never do it. Up through those rocks? I've no idea.
By glory, but we will. Give me that tube.
No. Look after the engine. I'll manage it.
The old tub isn't pulling. Something wrong with the propeller.
I can't hold her. Yes, I can. I can.
Good girl. Watch out for that one, the big fella.
I'm watching.
I never have thought it. Not about this size. Tommy, we'll even do it yet.
We are doing it. We are, Johnny.
You're through, old girl. You're nearly through.
Stop the engine. Stop it. Let's drift. I can hold her.
Aye, Mum.
There's clear water there beyond.
Yeah, it is clear for miles. Till the next lot begins. My God. I never thought we'd see that blessed patch there.
We'd best push on as far as we can till dark. Get away from the Germans.
They won't be troubling. Written us off there. Wait now, miss. Hang on. The last little bit, miss.
I'm all right. We're going to. Oh, Charlie.
Our Father, which art in. All right, Miss Thayer?
Yes. All right, Mr. Horner?
Yes. Well, we've put a good 5 miles between us and them Huns. They'll never find us, even if they want to try.
So lovely here again. These little backwaters are too fine, Mr. Horner.
Never thought we'd see it. Never thought we'd get through them rapids.
I didn't either, not at one time. You were the one who had the courage.
No, I never...
Yes, you were. I'm sorry I called you a coward that night.
Oh, you forget it, miss. Not a cup of tea.
Thanks. Such good tea.
Dirty old river water. The old Queen does the rest in that old boiler of hers.
She does the rest in other ways, too. I'm sorry about your rum as well, Mr. Ornat.
It was gin.
My brother always called drink rum. All kinds of drink. The demon rum, he used to call it.
Poor old chap, eh? You'd had a bit of a life with him.
Yes. Yes, I had maybe in some ways. But he was good.
Wonder how he'd have shaped, eh, on this old jaunt. Seems ages.
What's his ages? Lot of days. I almost forget. More than a week, I think. Look at my clothes, the mess they're in from it all. My hair. And I blamed you for not shaving.
I've tried ever since. I never was a great man for the drink, you know. Not really. Went to my head too quick. You maybe did the right thing that time, miss, if we was to get through.
But a man's got to have something. I can see that now. I've had too sheltered a life, maybe.
You've got it in you all the same. Cool, when I think of the way you've taken that old tiller through thick and thin.
But I like it, you know. I feel free. It's something to do with my hands. They're such big hands, aren't they, when you look at them? A palmist told me once, long ago in Birmingham, that they were practical hands. Samuel wouldn't have approved. I went at a fair once. I sometimes thought of it. Sometimes when I was praying and I looked at them.
Practical it is, miss. You and your downriver notions.
We must go, Mr. Ornat. We really must, you know.
But I'm almost thinking that you're right, miss. Honest I am. I'd never have thought it, but the way you've kind of stood by and such and done your share.
I had to, after what I said that first night.
Didn't like me much, did you?
Well, I was frightened a little, Mr. Ornat. I think that was it.
Not a little me. Not you.
I never met a man like you before. I didn't think we could be comrades like this, through danger.
Not me, neither. Not with a girl like you, miss.
Oh, girl.
Missionaries was always that flat-chested, the ones I ran into. Yeah, you filled out a bit, you know. You're fine. All that bully beef and the good old tin stuff from the stores. But it isn't that so much. I'm no great cop to be speaking, heaven help me.
You've worked so hard, Mr. Ornat. You've been so good when I was so mixed up and impatient and impractical. When I...
Oh, forget it, miss. It's just your way. Blow me if you haven't got me... Well, never mind. It's all crazy.
Is it?
I wonder, would you mind having a look at my foot, miss? I've got some kind of splinter in it up on the bank when I was loading the fuel.
Oh, you poor man. Of course I will.
Here. Who's a poor man? It's just...
Ooh. Oh, sorry, Mr. Ornat. It's a splinter, all right. Wait, careful now. I'll get a needle. I've got my knitting bag here.
Same one.
Now, I'll try not to hurt.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Wait. There. I've got it.
Thomas.
Oh, you'd never think it, would you? An ugly thing like that from that bank there, all covered with those lovely flowers.
Just looking at them myself. I never thought I'd have an eye for flowers and such. Not old Charlie, all that.
Is it all right now? Not hurting anymore?
Just fine, miss. Thomas.
getting late. We'd better sleep if we can, if it really doesn't hurt. There's so much to do.
Still on about your old torpedoes.
Aren't you?
Well, maybe I am, after all. Except heaven knows how it's to be done. Maybe you're right about doing our bit and such. Maybe...
What, Mr. Holness?
You're so close to me, miss. You're so close.
Oh, Charlie. Good morning, Charlie. Tea?
Thanks, miss.
We've got to get on our way. It's long past dawn.
So it is, too. Tom. Yeah, that's enough, sugar. Tom. Oh, Lord.
What is it, Charlie?
I don't know. I just don't, so help me. I'm sorry, miss.
Sorry, Charlie.
I kind of... Oh, so help me.
You've got to get steam up, Charlie. You must. We've got so far to go. How many hundreds of miles is it?
I don't know. 4 or 5 maybe, or maybe thousands. I don't know.
You said there was something wrong with the propeller. We've got to test that, too.
My glory, it's good, this tea. Thanks, miss. Except I can't hardly call you miss, can I? Not after...
It's Rose, Charlie. That's what my name is, dear.
I never even knew. That's a nice name. Rose, eh?
We've got to go on, Charlie. Have you got enough fuel in?
Rose, eh? Rosie. Oh, Christ. Give us another kiss, old girl.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie, dear.
You all right, Rosie, old girl? How's it going?
Won't be long now, Charlie. I'm getting used to bumping. I even like it, too.
Oh, good, of course you are. Strikes me you're proper at home in the old queen.
Of course I am. After all, it's been a long time now.
Couple of lifetimes, eh? And there you are with your skirt tucked into your bloomers like a kid at the seaside, eh? I think you'd like to be beside the seaside.
Charlie, Warner. Stop it this month. If you've got nothing better to do, you can take over the pumping for a bit.
Oh, got to get the old fire in again. That last big wave back there put it right out, worse luck.
It was terrible, Charlie. Worse than the first rapid. I really didn't think we'd get through to all that time. The way they flooded us.
Getting expert, we are. Now, there's just one more lot of them, if I remember right, and then we'll be in a good old swamp water.
Near the lake.
I think so. Lots of miles yet, though. About as far again as here and back to Shona, I'd say.
Another week, then. Oh, there. That's her clear. I think I'll be glad, Charlie.
What for, old girl?
To get down to the calmer part.
Whoa, you wait till you see. Fever and such. I told you, this is swampland. Heat's bad enough here. Just you wait till we get down there.
Lucky we drifted in here to the side after the fire went. Trouble was I couldn't steer the way I used. Something seemed to be pulling against me all the time.
Old propeller. I told you, old girl. There'd been something wrong with it for days.
Is that what all the clattering was just before we stopped?
Back so. Suddenly got worse, didn't it? Maybe hit a rock or something in that last cataract. I'm going down to have a look now. I've got the old fire going and the fuel carted. Keep an eye on it, Rosie girl. There's a good lass. Oh, I say, look at my old shirt. Not much left of it, is there?
What are you taking it off for?
Well, I told you. I'm going underneath. Have a look.
You mean right under the water?
Well, that's the only way, isn't it? Cool, these duds of mine are soaked right through from that big wave.
Well, why are you taking them off, then?
Oh, I don't know. It don't seem right somehow to go in with the clothes on. Gentleman is requested to adjust their dress before leaving.
Charlie.
Men overboard, bring you up some oysters for your supper, old girl. Hold your nose and back.
Charlie. Oh, I do like to be hard to see. Charlie? Charlie?
All right, old girl. Here I am. World's record, eh?
Oh, Charlie. Just for a minute I thought that maybe...
Here, now. None of that. Oh. Here, give us a kiss. Welcome back from the old watery grave,
oh,
eh?
Charlie, you're all wet. You what?
There.
What's it like, Charlie? Down there, I mean.
Blinking awful. We're done for, old girl.
What do you mean, dear?
Stuck here for life we are. Unless you feel like a nice long trek through the jungle with snakes and all that. Yes, the old queen's a proper goner.
You mean the propeller is bad?
Shaft bent to blazes. Must have been getting worse and worse from them first rapids, like a corkscrew. And there's a whole blade gone from the old prop itself. That must have been what we heard clattering. A whole blinking blade.
So we'll have to mend it, then?
We'll have to... Oh, struck a light, mend it. Oh, you're a caution, Rose, honest. Mend it, she says.
Sit down, I'll give you a nice cup of tea, Charlie. What is it we'll have to do before we can go on?
Well, now, if we had a workshop and a landing slip, and if the parcel post was to call here, we could pull the old tub right out of the water. That is, if we had a crane, of course. And then we could get the shaft straight. Then we could write a nice note to the makers and get a new prop. They're bound to have one in stock, see, because the old queen's not much more than 20 years old. And I doubt if they've changed the pattern more than 5 or 6 times. And then we...
There you are, Charlie. Plenty of sugar, the way you like it. Can't you get the shaft off without pulling her out of the water?
Well, maybe if I had a diving suit...
Oh, you went down just now without one.
Oh, for all of 2 minutes.
2 minutes would soon add up. You could do it bit by bit. Unscrew it, Charlie, bit by bit. And then we could straighten the shaft on shore.
Oh, you've got to hope you have. And this tea's too blinking hot, it is.
Oh, let me blow it for you in the saucer.
Oh, saucers and everything these days, eh? Cool. And I say, where's the art for this straightening job going to come from? And where's the anvil? And where's the coal? Anyway, I ain't no blinking blacksmith.
I saw one of the villagers working metal once. He used charcoal on a big hollow stone. He had a boy to fan the fire for him.
So all we need is a boy. Except I'd use bellows myself. I could make them easy enough. Out of them old gloves in your trunk, maybe.
Long black ones? They're all right, Charlie. I've never worn them in Africa. I got them for a dance once back home when I was a girl.
Wasn't so long ago then, eh?
Oh, Charlie.
I just fancy you at a dance there, Rosie. Cool, I'll bet you was the belle of the ball. Honest.
I never went to it. Samuel didn't approve.
No, he wouldn't. Strikes me the old boy did the right thing all them weeks ago when he ups and dies like that.
Oh, Charlie, please.
Yes, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Well, then, how do you make this blinking charcoal, anyway?
I've seen them doing that, too. You set fire to big kind of beehive things made of wood, and then after it's all burnt, there's charcoal inside, see?
Know it all, don't you? Oh, plenty of old driftwood up there on the shore, too. Dry as tinder. We could maybe... Rosie, now, it's no go, girl. I was forgetting the prop blade.
We got along without it just now, didn't we?
A couple of 100 yards, and on the drift. It'd be different now down in the swamps. No current. And there's still that last cataract out there.
But why wouldn't it work? Except if you say so, of course.
Now, listen, Rosie. A prop's not balanced proper. That is, if it's just got 2 blades, you see. Now, it's science. There's things you call torque and such. You wouldn't understand. Centrifugal force and all that, see.
You could make another blade, Charlie. There's lots of iron and stuff you could use.
And tied on with string, I suppose. Or what's wrong with a bit of tape from those old bloomers of yours?
Oh, stop it, Charlie. But couldn't you stick it on somehow? There's a word, isn't there? Weld it. Is that the word?
Oh, crap.
Well, isn't that the right word? You know what I mean. Dear, even if it isn't.
Oh, you've almost got me nuts, too, you have. Well, I suppose if maybe we took long enough, and if we could keep our beards from singeing in the old charcoal...
We've got to go on, Charlie. We must. We've got our job to do.
If ever there was a poor much...
Shall we try it? All that? Shall we, Charlie?
Righto, Rosie. Let's.
Well, didn't I tell you, Charlie? All those 2 minutes is adding up.
4 blinking days of them. I'm a frog, I am. I ain't a man at all. Anti-bloomin' dexterous.
Oh, you mean amphibious, dear. Anyway, you got the shaft off, didn't you?
Feeling all over I am from all that time under the water. I'm a sight for sore eyes, I am.
I wouldn't have you any different, not one little bit. So all we've got to do now is to get the shaft straight, isn't it?
How easy as pie, I must say. Cool. Look at it.
Well, it's only bent in 2 places, Charlie. And the little one right at the end.
That little one, she says. Look, that's the worst of the lot, that one. That's where it fits in the main bracket.
Well, anyway, the propeller isn't so bad. There's still a stump left where we can rivet on the new blade when you make it.
Oh, it's going to be just great. And we didn't even manage to charcoal that fancy way with your old beehives and such.
And there must be something else you do that we didn't know about. Oh. Anyway, your bellows work. And we can maybe get enough heat without the charcoal. Shall we try, Charlie?
Oh, Rosie.
Come on, dear. I'll start, shall I? Oh, they're marvellous, really they are. They're the best bellows I ever saw in all my life. I'm glad I never went to that dance.
I'm even enjoying this, Rosie, old girl.
So am I, Charlie. Step to the blisters.
I'll do some better for you later, sweetheart. Oh, blimey, if my old dad had put me to blacksmith work when I was a kid, I'd never have come to Africa at all. Except I wouldn't have met you then.
Charlie. Now, do you want a bit more heat, dear?
Maybe better. Only that last little bit left.
That better?
Keep it going if you can, dearie. If your hands can stand it.
That all right? I read somewhere that we've got 3 layers of skin or something, so I've still got 1 to go.
That's it. Wait a minute now. Coming now. Oh. Well, if that isn't it this time, I'll eat my hat. Except I ain't got one now from that time we was flooded. Ooh.
Try it with the gauge you made, Charlie. See if it's the right thickness. Here, let me. You rest.
Oh, gauges and everything, eh? Old bits of wire and bent nails and such. I never thought I had it in me.
Perfect, Charlie. Want a kiss for being such a clever boy?
Oh, sweetheart.
There. Now, all we've got to do now is the propeller.
More kid stuff, eh? Except that...
What, Charlie?
Except I think we're in for it this time. I've been looking at that old stump.
Well, isn't it big enough to weld on the new blade?
No, it isn't that so much. It's the way it curves, see?
Oh.
Now, we've got to get the new blade curving just the same way, else it'll all warp and we'll lose torque, see?
But can't you make new gauges, Charlie? And you've got the rivets all made. And you know how to weld now, if I work the bellows hard enough.
Now, listen, Rosie, listen. It's got to be perfect, see, love. Just perfect. There's that last big cataract down there, and if the prop doesn't hold, if it's one little bit off balance, Rosie...
What, Charlie?
It's you and me for David Jones, old girl. No, it isn't worth it, honest. I don't mind for myself much, but when I think of you, sweetheart,
It's both of us together, dear, if it's got to be at all. We've got to try, my love. We must. Come on. I'll make you a cup of tea, and then we'll start.
It'll be another 2 days, sweetheart.
Does it matter, Charlie? We've only taken 8 already on the shaft, and the other work days don't matter.
Lord help me, why did I ever meet you?
Oh, Charlie.
All right, old girl. Stand by. I'm going to engage her.
I'm ready, Charlie.
10 blinking days, but we got it all on Rosie by, haven't we, Dick? Neatest point, too. That bit of old boiler tube, eh? Almost right for the blade. What? And a bit of the old hammering. Cool, my hands.
When will we know, darling? If it's going to hold, I mean.
About a minute, if you keep her head out. And there ain't no other chance the way the bank bends round there. You still game to try, sweetheart?
There's nothing else, is there? Except that... if it is the worst when we meet the strain... Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, old Rosie. Cripes, but you've been a good girl to me, you have. All right.
Charlie.
Steady, old girl. We're doing it. She's holding. Heaven bless it. She's holding.
Charlie. Please, heaven. Please. Please, heaven.
10 blinking days and not a bit of skin left on these old hands, Rosie. 10 blinking days, but we straightened the prop shaft and we made a blinking top. By glory, but I'm going to let the old queen crow about it for once, and to the devil with any blasted guns that might hear her. Give it to them, old girl, you good old queen, you. Give it to them. Give it to them, crow, old girl. You gorgeous old lion tongue, you. Crow.
Oh, Charlie. Oh, Father. Which artist?
Comfy, old girl?
Very comfy, Charlie.
Don't you feel proud of yourself, eh?
Charlie, how can I? It was you, dear.
Go on, you know what I mean. It was you, sweetheart. Down the old river, right through to that last cataract. Nothing but the old swamp from now on, till we reach the lake. Another 1,000 miles or so.
Terribly hot, isn't it?
Boiling. Hear the thunder just now?
I thought I did. Wish there weren't all these mosquitoes again.
Always get them in the swamp. Special big ones down here on the border.
The border?
That river changes its name, see? Ulanga is that bit up there that we've come through somehow. All the rapids and such, you know. This is the border, where the swamps are. Nobody ever knew they was the same river till old Spengler come through in that canoe of his. The way we've done in the old Queen, heaven bless her.
You said we couldn't, Charlie. Remember?
I was reckoning without you, sweetheart. Just the way I said. Could you move just a bit, Rosie, dear? The arm's hurting. Just a bit.
Oh, sorry, dear. Would you like me to light a cigarette for you?
Oh. Keep the mosquitoes off, too, a bit, maybe. Next thing will be malaria. If we can't get through to the lake pretty quick.
Can't we? With the new propeller? There are, Charlie.
Tom. The only thing is weeds, see?
Weeds?
Great long ones. Under the water, see? Might foul up the old prop. Mightn't be able to use it for a bit. There'd be a proper turn-up for the old book after all we've done to mend it.
Couldn't we drift on the current?
Only there ain't one, see? Not so as you'd notice. And it gets even worse later on.
Oh, we could maybe row her. Oh, if we could get near the banks, we could maybe tow her. With ropes, Charlie.
My glory, Rosie, you're the one you are, you know. Couple of old barge horses, eh?
Charlie.
My glory, if that blinking rain comes, we're in for the time of it, we are.
Never mind, Charlie, we've gone through soakings before.
Not in this heat, my girl. If the rain comes, it'll make it worse, not better. And if we do get held up with them weeds round the props as we can't push on, well, I told you.
What?
Malaria.
We'll pull through, whatever happens. We've still got our job to do.
You and your blinking job. I thought you'd forgot it after all this time.
No, never, Charlie. It's at the back of my mind always and always.
Poor old Louisa, eh? Them Germans not knowing what's in for them.
Have you been thinking about the torpedoes, Charlie? How to make them?
Oh, now, look, Rosie, just look, old girl. We may be made of propeller and maybe straighten the ruddy shaft.
But have you, Charlie? With the oxygen tubes and the blasting stuff.
Oh, now, listen, old girl.
Oh, hold me tighter, Charlie. I never did like thunder.
Oh, Rosie. Rosie.
Thank you, dear. Shall we go to sleep, Charlie? Even if the rain does come later and waken us up. Oh, I don't believe in your old malaria anyway. You're only being pessimistic.
What, Rosie? Let's. Rosie.
It's all right, Charlie. I'm with you.
Hold me, Rosie. I'm going to die.
You're not, Charlie.
I told you, girl, didn't I? The heat. The rain.
There's some quinine in the stores, Charlie. You'll be all right, my lovey.
I've been a bad man, Rosie. All along I have, you see. I'm not your kind. Not really.
Charlie.
There have been all sorts. There were women down in the ports, and when I was up at the mine, up at Limbassi, there was...
I don't want to hear, Charlie. It doesn't matter, dear. You're mine now, Charlie.
We got a job to do, old girl. Only another 1,000 miles was...
Yes, yes. Charlie, when you get better...
I won't, old girl.
You will, Charlie. Will you help me, Charlie? I've got it too. Oh, Charlie. We must get through.
Right there, Rosie. Let's. We nearly died, old girl. You and me, eh? Back there, eh?
We didn't dare, Charlie.
Oh, the things you said, sweetheart. After I came round a bit and it was you was bad.
What things, Charlie?
Oh, about your life, kind of. I don't know. Must have been a rum deal for you, Rosie.
Yes, maybe.
Oh, but I said some queer things and all.
I don't know. I don't remember, Charlie.
You was on about your family and such. Nothing but early Joe stuff from with that Samuel.
Oh, please don't, Charlie. Samuel was a good man. I wanted to help him. Maybe I didn't always quite agree with some of his hard ways, but somebody had to look after him here.
I reckon you did it, then. No, sorry, old girl, I didn't mean it. Oh, you're a good and all right, I know, so help me. No, it was just no other men or anything. For a no-gooder like me.
Well, it didn't matter, Charlie. Did it?
Not a bit, sweetheart. There was something about an Italian or something.
Oh, Charlie. Did I say that?
Something about a boat.
Oh, it was when I was coming out to Africa 10 years ago with Samuel. There was a young officer on the boat, an Italian or a Spaniard, I think. I used to see him looking at me.
Just looking?
Yes, just looking, Charlie. Nothing more than that. But just for a minute or two, I thought that maybe if I hadn't worked things out the way I had with Samuel...
Rosie.
He just looked, Charlie. Maybe I was quite good-looking then, I don't know. Maybe I was.
Oh, Rosie.
It was only you, Charlie. Only ever was.
You know, Rosie, you called me your husband when you were sick. Yeah, you said, hubby.
Charlie, if we get out, if we ever get the job over for England and get out...
White Lordy.
What is it, Charlie?
I was right. The old pop shop. Hung up with weeds, I bet.
Well, it might be something else.
Yeah, give me that knife. I'm going over. Else we really are done for this time. Shut off the engine, old girl. It's all right. It's clear now, dearie. Oh, my glory. What a job it was.
I got a cup of tea ready, Charlie.
Ah.
Was it worse than last time when you got the shaft right off?
Well, last time was like kindergarten at the old board school. Damn weeds. Right round, like a beehive. I felt them sucking me down and down 100 times.
Here you are, Charlie. Plenty of sugar.
Oh, Tar.
Can we go on?
Not with the prop, we can't. Not through that lot ahead there. Now, it'll just happen again. Now we're stuck. Except we could row. If we got close to the bank. Or we could maybe tow as well.
A couple of old barge horses. Oh, Charlie.
And I never thought I'd see the day when... Rosie. Rosie?
What, Charlie?
All over me. Look. Snails. Blasted snails.
Leeches, Charlie. From down there in the swamp. They're sucking your blood. Look.
Get them off me. Pull them, Rosie.
I can't. I dare.
Rosie, get them off. Rosie.
Salt.
Oh.
You put salt on them and they just shrivel up. Where's the salt, Charlie? Oh, dear. The salt. The salt. Where's the salt?
I'm done for, Rosie. Sorry, old girl. Can't go on.
Oh, Charlie.
I never was very strong. Look at the size of me. And after the malaria and maybe the leeches that day, all this rowing and towing through all that mud.
I'll go, Charlie. I'll go ashore and tow for a change.
You copped it too, old girl. Like a pair of skeletons we are.
Can't be more than 2 more miles, dear. Just 2.
Who wants to blow a ruddy boat up anyway?
I'm going ashore, Charlie. It's only through the big trees there. And then we can start the engine again and get into the lake.
Maybe we'll never even see the old Louisa. She's maybe right over the other side. Maybe the war's over, long ago. Here, where are you off to?
I told you. I'm going ashore to pull.
Turn it up, Rosie. That's my job. Give us a kiss. I'll go back myself. It's only 2 more miles.
Oh, Charlie.
Oh, glory. We come along under steam in the old tub and we've paddled her and we've pulled her, Rosie. The only thing we haven't done is ruddy well carry her.
Don't tempt Providence, Charlie. Please don't.
My glory. Who said tempted blinking Providence?
It isn't quite as bad as that, Charlie. We're not quite carrying her.
Next best thing, if you ask me. How did we ever get bogged down like this? We should have had more sense.
We couldn't know it was so shallow, Charlie. It looked all clear under the big trees.
Mud. Ruddy mud. Acres of it. Oh, stinks to high heaven, too.
I know, Charlie. I'm sorry.
Still can't use the prop. Oh, what we ever mended it for, I don't know.
It's the delta. All the mud must have come down from the rapids back there. Clogged itself up through the years somehow. We can only get through the trees to those reeds over there. It's the lake, dear.
Reeds, she says. They're a mile away.
Oh, they aren't, Charlie, honest. Not more than a quarter. We've just got to keep lifting and edging her over those big roots. There can't be many more.
Had a couple of boat hooks caught on the branches and such, I ask you.
We can manage, Charlie. Come on. Maybe this is the last one now. Now, heave, Charlie. Lift up.
All right, then. All right. Heave. That's not...
Thanks, Charlie.
She even says thanks. Poor Rosie, I'm being a beggar, I am, with all this grumbling.
Doesn't matter, dear. It was natural. It's because the end's in sight.
Maybe it is in another way. because the end's in sight.
What do you mean, dear?
I don't know, sweetheart. Except that you and me like this, I mean, just you and me seeing if it all comes out to a kind of end, maybe...
Don't think about it, Charlie. We've been so lucky, haven't we?
Sure. Lucky.
Well, haven't we? When you think of everything.
I am thinking of everything. And there's another blinking route down there for real luck.
Oh, it must be the last one, Charlie. We've passed the trees now. Come on, dear. Shall we heave again? With the hooks?
Right there, Rosie. Let's...
Charlie, we've done it. Oh, hear that? Clear water.
You're right, old girl. And you're right about the reeds, I know. Oh, they went all that far. I'm going nuts, that's what it is. We'll drift there, easy. Needn't even start the old engine.
Charlie, we're almost there. After all these weeks.
Oh, I've lost count. Months and months, miles and miles.
I've been wicked, Charlie.
So have I, old girl.
Oh, I didn't mean that, dear. Not with you. That's all part of us. But last night, when I had the malaria again, I suddenly remembered that in all this time, ever since Samuel died,
You've what, sweetheart? Tell Charlie.
I haven't said my prayers, dear. Except just once, and that was when I was frightened. But I haven't, Charlie. Not really. Not on my knees the way I used.
Rosie, girl, I never was much hand at...
Oh, it's all right, Charlie. I'm not asking you to join in or anything.
Well, I'll be a sight I would on my knees in these old spare bloomers of yours.
Well, you had to wear something when your own clothes went in the swamp. I'm no sight myself if it comes to that. Not to get down before my God in these rags. Part of the old awning, remember? When my skirt went to bandage your leech wounds. But I must do it, Charlie.
You just do what you want to do, old girl.
You smoke your cigarette, Charlie. And listen. That time when I threw the rum overboard, remember?
It was gin.
I kept back one bottle, Charlie, in case you ever really wanted it. It's in my trunk, right at the foot. If you'd like to celebrate in your way.
Oh, Rosie, you're it, you are. Well, I'll just sit over there. I'll keep a lookout as we go through the reeds. You just say your say, old girl.
Thank you, dear Charlie. Dear God, I come before thee kneeling as a penitent, dear God. If I have forgotten thee, dear God, do not thou forget me. Thou hast brought me and Charles, I mean, through the valley of the shadow of thine enemy, dear God, in this blessed ship. We are in thy lap, and I ask thee to look with further favour on this voyage of thy African queen, and to grant us an opportunity to seek out and destroy the vessel known as the Louisa, so that the iron cross of thy foes and ours shall be swept forever from the waters of Lake Wittlespark. And I pray thee further, dearest God.
Rosie? Rosie! We're through! Tonight, Rosie!
Charlie!
And look, see! Not a blessed mile away. She's there. The old Louisa, Rosie. She's there!
We should have been ready, Charlie. It was the very time.
Now, look, old
I
Rosie.
won't look, Charlie. We lost the chance this afternoon.
Won't you let me speak, old girl? Maybe I've got a plan myself this time, for once.
What plan?
The old Louisa's anchored over there in the islands for the night, isn't she? You can still see her lights and everything.
If we'd torpedoed her earlier, she'd have no lights at all.
Now, wait now. It ain't that simple. The lucky thing is that when we came out of these here reeds, she never spotted us.
She was heading away.
She might still have spotted us, and it's the very point I'm telling you, dearie.
What point?
Even supposing we had been ready with them torpedoes of yours, could we have caught her, even if we had the speed? And suppose she had spotted us and used them guns of hers? Oh, no. Now we did the best thing we could and came back into the reeds to hide. Like a couple of old basking their purpose.
You needn't think you can make me laugh. She'll go away at dawn. We'll never see her again. Not ever.
Would you worry, Rosie? Now we're down the river? Really?
Oh, Charlie.
We could get round the coast. We could keep hiding all the way. We could join our chaps at Port Albert on the other side. They've got a naval base there and everything. Chances are that they'll have worked out some way to knock the old Louisa for six themselves, even without us.
Charlie. After everything.
Oh, all right then. Have it your own way after all, you old...
Charlie.
Look, I have got another plan if you want to know. The real one. I was just chancing it, heaven help me.
You should have known better, Charlie.
You maybe know a lot yourself, Rosie Sayer, but you don't know the Germans the way I do, so there.
Tell me, Charlie.
Right then. Up at the mine, there was a German inspector chap we had called Kaufman. He was an absolute Well, he was a bit of a beggar, all right.
But what about him, Charlie?
And now the one thing you could be sure of was that old Kaufman would turn up once a week, he would, just regular as clockwork. Always the same day, see? It used to make me laugh the way the lads got everything ready just for him. Regular as clockwork.
I've heard Samuel say that, too. That the Germans were slaves to habit.
All right, then. And there we are. I'll bet you my last couple of fags that old crew out there on the Louisa's the same. They lays down systems and they sticks to them, those Huns. Mondays they're one place, Tuesdays they're someplace else. I don't know what day it is today, but come this day week...
They'll be here again. This part of the lake again. We'd have time to get ready after all, Charlie.
That's the other thing that riled me. What time did I have before to make your blamed torpedoes fail with all we went through?
But you can now, dear.
Well, I've been thinking about it, maybe, off and on.
How?
We could empty the cylinders, see? And we could pack in the gelatine very tight. Like a lot of wax candles it is inside them red boxes.
What do we pack it with, Charlie?
I've worked that out, too. The old enemy, dearie.
What?
Just mud. Yeah, dried mud.
Oh.
It's the very thing. Now, if you could maybe knead it up for me like dough, and then we could pack it in tight, see?
Charlie.
And then there's the detonators. Now, work that out as well. Now, see this?
Charlie. A gun?
Well, I used to take it on the old embassy run, because I'd sometimes be carrying wages and stuff.
You never killed anybody with it, Charlie?
I never killed... Now, look, Rosie. And what about what you want to do to those poor devils over there?
Now, what were you going to say, Charlie?
Well, now, see... There's cartridges in this here revolver, and if I was to take them to pieces, kind of, and if I was to work out a kind of plunger arrangement or something, maybe from a couple of old nails, see, and if I was to fix them to the front of the old cylinder somehow, and if we was to cut two holes in the prow, see, and stick their noses out, then maybe at night, when they come back next week, see, if we was to drive right forward with the old Queen, right into the old Louisa, and jump overboard at the last bell at the last minute...
Give us a kiss, Charlie!
Oh, Rosie...
How are you managing, Charlie? Almost ready?
Couple of ticks. Pass me over some more of them shavings to pack in tighter.
We made the holes in the prow a bit too big, maybe.
Never fitted torpedoes before, whatever else we've done. Here, give us a hand. This one over this side.
Huh?
Side here. Even round a bit, round.
All right, Charlie. Are they sticking out far enough?
Just about right, I'd say. Them detonators should hit right home the minute we collide. And if we packed in the gelatine proper, there'll be a big bang, all right. Cool.
They're bound to work. They must, Charlie.
That's it now. All set. Now, let's get back to the engine and start it up. My glory, the old Queen's got a lovely bosom on them with them things sticking out in front, eh?
Charlie!
Oh, I was right, old girl, wasn't I, eh? A week to a day.
The Louisa's nearer this time, thank heaven. See the lights just there?
I don't like this storm, Rosie. Blowing up a bit too hard for my liking.
All the better. They won't expect us in it.
They can be bad on these old lakes, you know, real bad. Look at them waves blowing up. Now, there's thunder in it, too, somewhere.
Hold me tight, Charlie. I never did like thunder.
Oh, Rosie, sweetheart. Oh, Rosie, you've been all in a world to me, Rosie.
It may be the last time, Charlie.
God bless you, darling sweetheart.
Start the engine, Charlie. The African Queen. It's all her now.
Here it goes. Rosie.
Never mind, dear. I'm all right. Drive her on. Drive her on.
You'll jump clear now, Joe, the way you promised.
when we get to 50 yards.
I've got the life belt, Charlie. You come beside me with it.
Promise, Rosie, yes, promise.
I never reckoned on this, Charlie. I never thought it would be so bad. Is it all right?
Oh, I don't know, old girl, I don't know. We can't go back. It's got us that right. It was so sudden, it was...
Charlie!
Oh, sorry! Marty! Check the tunnel!
Wait, Charlie, they're swamping us. It fits right through, Charlie. We'll never reach the Louisa now. Never. Never.
Goodbye, darling Rosie. Take the lifeboat, Rosie. We're sinking. Goodbye, darling sweetheart.
Charlie. Charlie. Charlie.
Lieutenant Commander Robert McKendrick, Port Albert, Lake Whittlesbach, to Lieutenant Commander Rupert Swan, Bacardi. My dear old Butterface, the most extraordinary things have happened here. I'm taking this chance of a courier to the coast to write you this line about them at the same time as my report to the old man. 3 days ago, the old Koenig and Louisa came romping across the lake with a white flag up. You could have knocked us down with a feather if you'd had one handy. She handed over to us, if you please, 2 queer hulks so plastered in mud and rags that we hardly knew them for whites at all. When we cleaned them up a bit, one was a man of sorts, and the other was a woman, also of sorts, dear old boy. It seems that the commander of the old Louisa had picked them up out of the lake in a storm or something. It was some fantastic tale about torpedoes in some old craft that they called the Queen of Africa or something, which sank or something. So they'd come down the Ulanga and the Bora in her. Oh, crazy, of course, just couldn't be done. Anyway, there they were, floating about in lifeboats in the middle of a big storm. It seems that the Boche cross-questioned them, and they must have been quite impressed with whatever they had to tell them about this idiotic journey of theirs, because they brought them over to us with that queer kind of gallantry they show sometimes. They're the devil's own pair, no doubt about that at all, dear old boy. The fellow, a real cockney, was actually dressed in some kind of women's unmentionable. And as for her, though she maybe was something once, she's just unmentionable altogether. We've rigged them out in decent togs, so they're a bit better now. The whole thing's absurd, of course. I expect you'll know by this time that we've been carting bits and pieces of motorboats through the jungle these past few weeks or so. We got them assembled and heavily armed, and this very morning we went out and knocked the old Louisa for 6. She went down without a whimper. What price homemade torpedoes and so forth, eh? The 2 loonies are waiting outside to see me now. Whatever they did, they've certainly been through something. Have a word with them yourself, and see if you can get the full yarn. I'm sending them along with the convoy, too. When you ride home next, commend me to your dear mother. I do miss her Sunday teas on the lawn. Yours, I mean, Bobo. Ah, that's that, then. I say, you two out there. You can come in now. Do sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Brought a stand myself, sir. Tall, son.
I've made a kind of arrangement about you know.
Thank you.
Yes, there's a Belgian escort going down to the coast with 1 or 2 prisoners. Fellows from the German gunboat, you know, out with Sanka.
I understand.
I think possibly the West Coast is the best solution for you, too, Miss Sayre, isn't it?
Yes, Miss Sayre.
There's a consul there. He can see you back home safely. And you, too, Mr. Philnut?
All nut, sir. See.
Ah, yes, quote. I expect that you'll be wanting to join up, won't you? The consul can arrange that, too. Do your bit and all that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's it, eh? Well, start in about half an hour. I'll send a boy to collect you here when the convoy's ready. Make yourself comfortable, Miss Sarah.
Thank you very much.
Well, I'm just buzzing along. Got some things to see to. I say, I still can't quite believe all this stuff about this river trip of yours. Are you sure the boss didn't make some kind of mistake when he was handing you over? Got it mixed up or something?
No, sir. She did it all right, sir. Rosie did it.
Rosie?
Yes, sir. Rosie did it.
I see. Extraordinary. Well, good day.
Good day.
Yes, extraordinary.
Well, that's that.
Hey, Rosie?
Yes, Charlie.
All over, eh?
All over.
Poor old Queen and everything, eh? She saw us through all right. Heaven rest her. Nearly, that is.
It wasn't her fault. Not at the end. She did everything she could.
I'll always remember her, Rosie. Honest, I will. Oh, she was a bit of all right.
Yes. She was a bit of all right.
How do you feel yourself, old girl? You look kind of... Well, I don't know. I mean, kind of...
I don't know either, Charlie. I don't really feel anything at all, I think. Not yet.
To tell you the truth, I don't either. It's kind of sad, maybe, about the Queen and all that. It's so queer, isn't it? All this. After everything, eh?
Charlie, I've been thinking.
Yes, Rosie?
That officer. I didn't like the way he said Miss there, Charlie.
Now, look, old girl.
He said something about a consul when we get to the coast. Consuls can marry people, can't they?
Eh?
We must, Charlie. Shall we, dear?
Righto, Rosie. Let's.
In The African Queen, a play by John Keir Cross from the novel by C.S. Forrester, Rose Sayre was played by Celia Johnson and Charlie Allnut by Derek Guyler. Dennis Gosher was the lieutenant commander. The play was produced for the BBC by Charles Lefebvre.
We present Margery Westbury as Gabrielle Ivory, Patrick Barr as Dolly Godolphin, Monica Gray as Frances Ivory, with Duncan McIntyre in Black Plumes, a play for radio by Felix Felton and Susan Ashman from the novel by Margery Allingham. Black Plumes.
Well, my dear Francis, this is a very charming surprise. What has brought you all the way up here?
I'm worried, Granny. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, I'm an old woman, my dear, nearly 90. It's not much use coming to me. When's your father coming back from China?
Not for a month or two, and I must talk to someone.
What's the matter? Trouble at the gallery?
Yes.
I don't wonder, with Robert Madrigal left in charge. I never liked that young man. And why your insane stepsister married him, I can't imagine. How is he behaving?
Well, he and Phillida are staying with me at number 38.
Are they, indeed? Whose idea was that?
Father's. He wanted Robert to be near the gallery.
So Phillida's at 38, is she? Merrick didn't tell me that. You're finding it difficult to live with her, I suppose. I don't blame you.
She is a bit neurotic.
That's putting it mildly. What has she done now?
Darling, it's not Phillida. I only wish it were. Granny, there's something going on.
Oh, there always was.
Yes, I know. But this is different. Things are being deliberately broken and destroyed. The staff's going to pieces. Peterson, the old commissionaire, has resigned, and even Miss Dorset's on the verge of it. Well, you can't blame them.
Now, look here, my dear. You leave business to men. When I was your age, we thought it rather indelicate for females to understand business. That was imbecile, of course. But we were saved a lot of unpleasantness. You ought to be thinking about getting married. Phillida has no children. A mercy, of course, if there's anything in heredity. But someone must carry on. Come and talk to me about marriage, not business.
All right, then. Robert has just told me I ought to marry Henry Luca.
Luca? Wasn't that the little man who was rescued from Godolphin's expedition?
Yes.
But I thought he was a baggage man in charge of the camels, or was it mules?
Oh, no, darling. Do be fair. Well, he did go out as Robert's batman, but that's nothing to do with it, and he's in the firm now. I just don't like him.
Did this person have the impudence to ask you to marry him?
There was nothing impudent about it, darling. Why shouldn't he? Even if he is a bit of a smart aleck.
Why? Don't be a fool, girl. Your mother left you £200,000. That is a fortune. This camel man is presuming.
Oh, but surely...
I shall speak to Merrick when he returns. Are you staying for tea?
No, thank you. I'd better get back to the gallery. Miss Dorset doesn't know where I am.
All right, then. Dorothea will show you out. And for heaven's sake, take a firm line with this nasty little camel man. And with Robert as well.
Oh, Miss Frances, thank heavens you've come back.
Hello, Miss Dorset. What's the trouble?
Trouble? A picture's been slashed, that's all.
Slashed?
Yes, I've been nearly frantic.
Which picture is it?
One of Mr. Field's. The big portrait of the Mexican dancer, number 64.
Is David here?
Indeed he is. He's upstairs with Mr. Robert and Mr. Luca now.
Who discovered it?
Old Formby. He says he went into the big gallery at 2 o'clock to speak to Mr. Robert, who was there with Mr. Luca, and everything was all right then. When they came out about 15 minutes later, he went back again and found the damage.
Does he actually say that no one else was there except Robert and Luca, and that they were together?
He does.
But doesn't he see what that means?
Don't ask me. I've worked for your father since I was 17, and it's a shame to see his wonderful old firm floundering in the hands of a lunatic, if nothing worse. I've never said such an indiscreet thing in my life, but it's the truth, and someone's got to say it.
Don't worry yourself, Miss Dorset. I'll go upstairs and listen to what's going on.
Well, what about it, Madrigal? Can your people downstairs patch it up? How long are they likely to be about it?
Mr. Field, you can rely on us, absolutely. I can't tell you how shocked and horrified we are that this should have happened to a picture in our care. Mr. Luca here agrees with me.
Don't give it a thought, Mr. Fields. We'll patch it up for you. It may be out of the show for a day or two, but that can't be helped, can it?
You're insured, of course.
Yes, naturally we are, fully. But in view of the particular circumstances, I mean in view of the slightness of the damage, I think a claim might hold up repair work unnecessarily. After all, the main thing is to get the picture back on show.
Yes, I suppose so. Look here, Madrigal, exactly what sort of an accident was it?
I have no idea. No idea at all.
No. All right. I'm probably a fool, but get it repaired and back in its place by the end of the week, and we'll forget the incident. But meanwhile, for the love of Mike, do look after the stuff. These things are painted in blood and sweat. I can't let them be carved up indiscriminately.
Quite. North is upstairs arranging for it to be taken down. Perhaps you'll go up to him, Luca, and impress on him that he must take every possible care.
Oh, very well.
It's a terrible thing to have happened. Terrible.
Why, it's Miss Ivory. I didn't see you. Now, your turning up has quite cheered up my afternoon. Mind you wait, I'll be down in a minute.
Hello, Francis.
Robert?
You've met Mr. Field, haven't you?
Oh, I should hope so. She was my first client. I painted her when she was 14. The fee Merrick paid me got me to the United States. Hence my career. Hello, Francis, love.
Hello, David.
I'm very depressed. Someone's been sticking knives into my beautiful senorita. It's the insult that gets one down. Hey, what are you doing now? Come out and have a sherry.
It's too early.
Oh, is it? I can't get used to my hometown again after years of freedom. Well, never mind. Let's go and eat ice cream.
There's nothing I'd like better.
Fine. We'll go now before a little consequential return, shall we?
I didn't think you'd be going out, Francis.
Oh, but I am, Robert. I don't get a sound offer of ice cream every day. Shall we go?
Poor woman, she's starving. Righto, Ducky. Do you think you can bear up until we get across the road? What's going on at your place?
How do you mean?
Either Phillida's husband or that painful little excrescence with the ginger hair stuck a penknife into one of my best paintings. I may be fussy, but I don't like it.
Neither would I.
What's up? The ginger twerp has something on Robert, has he?
Blackmail, you mean?
Well, I don't know. I don't suppose Robert did the knifing himself. And when one chap covers up another with such desperate determination, the evil thought has a way of cropping up. Had any other trouble?
Oh, heavens, yes. Kangxi vase has been broken and a royal catalogue destroyed. A number of things. And each one's been a little more serious than the last.
It's not good, old girl. In fact, it's damn disturbing. You're all pretty sure that Ginger is the man.
Oh, yes, I think so. He's horrible.
Well, who is he? Where did he come from?
He went with Robert on Godolphin's Tibetan expedition.
Ah, good Lord, yes, I remember. The secret climb through the Himalayan pass. I read about it at the time. They were very interested in it in the States.
Robert and Luca were the only two to return.
Oh, well, that accounts for it. Ginger probably saved Robert's life or something. Godolphin disappeared, didn't he?
Yes, he'd broken his leg. And rather than encumber the other two, he disappeared during the night. They were at the edge of a ravine.
A wonderful chap, old Dolly. Nobody but he could have persuaded your father to put up money for an expedition like that. But I can't exactly see Robert on that kind of adventure. It's odd, isn't it? The lamb returns, and the lion is left to bleach in the sun. Poor old Dolly. He'd have revelled in your present situation, by the way. Did you ever meet him?
I saw quite a lot of him during the school holidays my last year. He and Phillida ran round together quite a bit.
Ah, so they did. Your half-sister believed in numbers.
Yes, but Robert stuck. The others drifted. Godolphin got lost, but Robert stuck. He would. He has a sort of nervy determination about him that really frightens me.
Frightens you? Why?
Robert wants me to marry Luca.
Marry Ginger?
I know it's absurd, but he has such an uncanny way of getting what he wants that I sometimes feel I might go mad and do it.
This isn't serious, is it? I shouldn't stand for it. It's damned insulting. Robert's nuts, of course.
Luca's such a little tick.
Horrible. He makes a bit of a nuisance of himself, I suppose. That type can. They're unsnubbable. You don't like to go away, of course, because of the trouble. Francis, my love, you're in a mess.
I'm afraid I am, rather.
You know what you'd better do?
What?
Get engaged. That'll scotch all that nonsense till Medic returns. Betrothal is old-fashioned, I know, but it has its virtues, like flannel. Any likely lad about?
No one I could ask.
It ought to be someone you know, or it might lead to marriage. When's your father due home?
January or February.
Oh, a long time. Phillida's just her own sweet self, I take it?
Just about.
Yeah. Well, suppose I take you out now and buy you a ring.
What did you say?
Well, not a violently expensive one, just decent enough to show the relations. Any good?
Are you serious?
Yeah, perfectly. And let's be clear about one thing. I'm not asking you to marry me, and I don't suppose I ever shall.
Oh?
You see, there's the question of money. I'm very sensitive about it. I once nearly killed an old woman who suggested I was a fortune hunter.
Oh, nonsense.
Oh, yes, I did. Now, joking apart, I don't go back to America until April. So if you'd care for an engagement ring, we'll go out and buy one. What about it?
Well, it would certainly settle one of my difficulties till Father gets home. Oh, but it seems such a frightful imposition.
Anything to oblige an old client. That's a bet, then. We'll buy the ring, write to the newspapers, and tell the family. When the time comes, we can quarrel about the valet or something. Meanwhile, stick to the story. That's the main point.
You won't be upsetting anybody?
Meaning?
Any other woman?
Oh, Lord, no. I'm free, unattached, and unbeloved. I've never even been engaged before. The old man's a frightful cad at heart. He always slithers out of it in the end. I'm banking on your nice bringing up. None of the objects of my adoration has ever got a hooks in me.
Why? Was it always money?
Huh? Oh, yes, money. That and other things. Come on. You'll have to have an aquamarine with those eyes.
Good evening, Norris. Any messages?
Well, I don't know if you were expecting her, but old Mrs. Ivory's here.
Granny? Here at 38?
Yes, miss. She came about an hour ago.
Where is she now?
In Mr. Merrick's room, miss. Her maid's looking after her.
Why has she gone up there?
She had words with Mr. Madrigal, miss.
Where's Mr. Madrigal now?
He's in the garden room.
Right. I'll go and see him, darling, and get it over.
Mrs. Madrigal said, would you go and see her when you came in, miss? I'm afraid she's very put out.
All right, then. You cope with Robert, darling. I'll go up and let Phillida cry on my shoulder.
Oh, Francis, it's all your fault. You asked Granny to come here. How could you?
I did nothing of the kind.
But you went to see her. She said so. Why did you have to go and upset her?
Well, I never dreamt she'd come down here. She's so terrifyingly old.
She's as strong as a horse. Thank goodness I had her strength. When she came in on old Dorothea's arm, she positively dominated the house.
Was Robert rude to her?
Well, naturally he protested. I did myself. There was a terrible scene. Oh, I shall be a rag tomorrow.
What did Granny do?
Oh, just let Robert rage. He said the most unforgivable things, and simply sat down and sent Dorothea to prepare Merrick's bedroom for her. But what could one do? She said it had been her room for 30 years and she was going to bed in it. Well, there was nothing to say. I thought Robert was going to faint. It's all your fault, Francis. You may have killed her. What's that ring?
My engagement ring. I'm going to marry David.
Marry David? But, Francis, you're out of your mind. Whatever will Robert say?
I don't know. David's telling him now.
But Robert's made up his mind. You shall marry Luca.
Then I'm afraid he's doomed to disappointment, my dear.
Oh, as if we hadn't troubles enough, and you know what Robert's like when he's thwarted.
It's no business of Robert's who I marry.
Francis, have you ever thought that Robert might be mad?
Why do you say that?
Oh, nothing. I'm ill and nervy. I hate this insufferable house. I've only been married to him 2 years. It's always been odd and difficult, but just lately he's been much worse, and he's getting worse every day. Lost all control talking to Granny, and when he hears about David... Oh, for goodness sake, go down. They've both got insane tempers. Will go on.
Perhaps I'd better. Will you be all right?
Oh, don't worry about me.
Dorothea, how's Granny?
I can't do a thing with her, Miss Francis. She's brooding. I haven't seen her like it since Mr. Merrick's first wife, Miss Phillida's mother, ran off and left him. She's angry and she's old. I wondered, should I send for a doctor?
I don't see what good he could do.
Well, I'll wait a bit and see how she is later. I'll go down in a minute and get her a mite of hot milk. She may take that and go to sleep. Mr. Robert has upset her. Oh, they make me wild, these nervy men. There's something very wrong in this house. I notice it if you don't. Something very wrong.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, David. I took a chance on finding the right room.
Come in.
No, thanks. I'm just on my way. I only wanted to tell you that we're still engaged.
What's the matter? What's happened?
Oh, nothing. It's all okay, in spite of our Robert's unendearing manners. He's going off for a walk, by the way. It's not a bad idea. The night air may cool him down a bit.
What did he say?
Just about what you'd think. Forget him. We're engaged. Good night.
Good morning, Miss Francis. No signs of Mr. Robert this morning.
Really?
No, miss. He's not been in the house all night, and his coat and hat are missing. Shall I send his letters down to his club? It's what I usually do. Good morning, madam. Mr. Robert's not at his club, and he's not at the Surrey house or the Paris flat.
Where is he, Francis? Where is he? It's nearly a week now. Why doesn't he get in touch? What's happened? What's happened? Francis. Look. Look at the headlines. Godolphin's been saved. Famous explorer escapes from forbidden territory.
Never mind Godolphin. Phillida, something's happened.
Happened?
You've got to pull yourself together, darling. You've got to be incredibly brave and Oh, for goodness sake, keep your head.
They found Robert.
Yes. Did you know?
Look, I don't know anything. Where is he? What's he done?
He's been down in the garden room all the time.
Garden room?
His hat and coat were there, too, lying on top of him. That cupboard's never opened, you know. There's nothing in it in the ordinary way. They just found him. Norris called me.
Francis, are you telling me that Robert is dead?
Yes.
Thank God.
Are the police here yet?
Yes, darling.
To think of the police tramping about in this house. Does Norris know how the man died?
No. He just found him propped up there with his hat and coat on his knees.
Who was the last to leave the house that night? David Field?
No. Someone went out after him.
How do you know?
Because I heard the latch click when he went. And then about 10 minutes later, someone walked sharply down the passage from the garden room and went out of the front door. Oh, and Granny... Luca was in the house that night. I met him when I went down to the garden room.
Then you went down to the garden room?
I went down to see how David and Robert were getting on together. I met Luca coming away from there. Oh, he was angry about something and quite insufferable. I went on down the passage, but the door was shut and I didn't like to go barging in, so I went down into the yard.
And looked up through the window?
Yes.
Very sensible. Just what I should have done myself. And what did you see?
Oh, they were just talking, you know.
You saw them both?
Yes, I did.
Are you in love?
No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't know.
They say it's unlucky to marry for love. Some country saying, I think. Very true. Did you see Field again that night?
Yes. He came out to my room to say that we were still engaged and that Robert was going for a walk.
To your bedroom?
Yes, darling.
Quite like a servant girl. Listen. There's someone coming across the landing.
I don't think so.
Yes, there is, my dear child. I haven't slept in this room for 30 years of my life without getting to know it. Open the door.
Miss Dorset.
I didn't like to knock in case she was asleep. Can I speak to you, please?
Oh, yes, of course. It's Miss Dorset, darling. I'll be back in a minute.
Miss Ivory, what am I to do about the reporters? The gallery ought to issue some sort of statement.
Well, can't Mr. Luca do it?
He hasn't turned up yet.
It's late, isn't it?
Nearly 12:30. I phoned his house, but he left there at 9. I don't know where he is.
We'll get hold of him as soon as you can. The police will want to see him.
Then it was it? I heard something, but I didn't like to ask any more. Who?
We don't know. They're finding out now.
Miss Ivory, you sure Mr. Robert couldn't have done it himself?
I don't think so. Robert was nervy, but he wasn't suicidal.
Wasn't he?
What do you mean?
Didn't he ever talk to you about the whistle on the telephone?
Whistle?
He didn't. Then don't mention it, for heaven's sake. It's probably nothing at all. I ought not to have said anything. I'm so upset today, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll go back to the gallery.
Wait, just a minute. You sound as if you thought Robert was insane.
I did wonder. So would you have done, if you'd known him as well as I did.
Hello. Am I interrupting a conference?
No, Mr. Field, indeed you're not. I'm just going back to the gallery. Excuse me.
Well, Duchess, how are the nerves?
The nerves?
They want to see you downstairs. They've just finished with me.
What did they ask you? Robert was murdered, was he?
Looks like it, Ducky. But have no fear. The head narc is a nice old Scot. He talked to me like a father. I find myself yearning to confide my secret inhibitions. By the way, do you recollect performing a Girl Guide act of mercy on my hand with a bottle of iodine last week?
Yes. Why?
Now look at my hand now. Gone without trace. Ever heard of Coriolanus?
Who?
Coriolanus, a hellishly noble Roman. He was touchy about displaying his wounds. I'm just like him. I thought I'd mention it. Forget the incident entirely, will you?
But I don't...
Go on, down you go. Never keep a narc waiting. Not even a nice one.
Miss Frances Ivory?
Yes?
Allow me to introduce myself. Divisional Detective Inspector Bridie.
How do you do?
I'm jolly pleased to meet you. Won't you take a chair?
Oh, thank you.
That's it. I don't want a statement from you yet, but I'd just like a wee word with you if the time's convenient.
Well, certainly.
I understand you went down to the yard on the night of the crime.
How do you know?
Your granny's old maid told me.
Dorothea?
Aye, that's her name, I believe, yes.
What else did she tell you?
I'd prefer the story from you.
All right. I did come down that night. I didn't like to interrupt Robert and David by going into the room, so I looked through the window.
Uh-huh. And what did you see?
David and Robert talking.
You're certain you saw both men?
Yes.
Just talking?
Yes.
Now, have you heard how the deceased was killed?
No.
He was killed by a jab in the chest, passing between the 4th and 5th ribs and piercing the heart bag. It must have been a long blade, approximately half an inch wide. Now, can you think of any weapon in this house that might answer the description?
No, I can't say I can.
And I suppose you can't help us about this Blackamoor.
Blackamoor?
Aye. Molly, the maid, swears a black fellow darted through the yard that night. You didn't see him yourself?
Oh, no, indeed, I didn't.
Molly's been reading too many novels, I'm thinking. By the way, there's one wee point I forgot. Besides the stab wound, there was a contusion on the back of the poor chap's head and another on his chin. The one on his chin was likely made by a blow from a fist and was delivered with such violence that there's a likelihood that the assailant's hand was damaged. Have you seen a barked set of knuckles in the neighbourhood recently?
No, I haven't.
Ah, well, I'll not detain you now. Never concern yourself about me. I'll just be in and out all the time.
Good morning, Miss Ivory.
Good morning, Miss Dorset. Have you found Mr. Luca yet?
No, that's what I came across to tell you. He's gone.
Gone?
Yes. I got onto his flat as early as I dared this morning, and he's still not back. He walked out just before 9 yesterday morning, and he hasn't been seen since. Oh, there's only one explanation that comes to mind, isn't there?
Oh, please, please, let it be true.
The police are after him already. The servant told me there's been a man hanging about the place all night. Well, I'm not surprised. I never liked him. But it doesn't seem possible, does it? Oh, I was so frightened for you yesterday.
For me?
Yes. He's such a nice young man, isn't he? I've admired his painting for years.
Oh, I never thought David had anything to do with it.
Oh, of course you didn't, my dear. No one could have expected you to. I haven't had a reply to my China cable yet. Your father really is needed here. There's no one in authority left at all next door, except me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to tell you. This news about Luca put it out of my head. We heard last night.
Where from?
Alexandria. Daddy's coming by plane this morning. He'll be here tomorrow.
But how did he...
Apparently Gabrielle wired him last week after I went out to see her.
Tomorrow? That is good news. Oh, it's a terrible homecoming, of course. Poor man, what a shock. Still, I shall be relieved to see him.
Good morning, all. Oh, you both seem very pleased with yourselves.
It's the wonderful news. Mr. Ivory will be here tomorrow.
And Luca's run for it.
Well, there's a double event, if you like. That calls for a celebration, my love. I'll take you out to lunch.
Oh, I don't think we ought to.
Cheerio, Miss Dorset. My good girl, you can't hang about this ghastly house day in and day out. You'll get as hysterical as Phillida. We'll go to the Biarritz. And perhaps you'd like to marry me afterwards.
Why?
The iodine-stained hand. By the laws of England, no wife can give evidence against her husband. You asked for it, sweetheart. Now, no more arguments. We go out at 1:45, and don't keep me waiting. Sorry, darling. That was a reporter. I had to cope with him.
What did you do?
Yeah, gave him a signed confession and the commissionaire's hat. What's the matter? Your cheeks are tingling.
I've just been given the cut direct.
Who by?
Margaret Fisher-Sprigg at the corner table. She's on several committees with Daddy. I nodded to her and she looked straight through me.
What, that old trout in the wide awake? Oh, never mind about her. Think of her in the nude. Did I tell you Godolphin will be home on Thursday?
Godolphin?
Yes, the one and only Dolly. He rang Phillida this morning.
Where from?
I don't know. Basra or somewhere, I expect. I warn you, Duchess, there are storms ahead. Button down your sou'wester and keep your chin in.
What do you mean?
Well, surely you haven't forgotten what he's like. A colourful bird. This sensational return from death is typical. If there's any stirring up to be done, Dolly's the man to do it. And talking of stirring up, where the hell are those waiters?
Oh, Miss Ivory, I'm so glad you're back. There's terrible news.
Why? What's happened now?
Mr. Merrick is held up at Brindisi.
Oh. What's the trouble?
A case of yellow fever on the plane. They're all in quarantine.
That means he'll be there for a fortnight at least.
He sounded so upset on the telephone.
Had he heard about Robert's death?
He just read about it in the papers. I thought he was going to have a stroke, poor man. What a frightful homecoming for him then. Oh, Mr. Field, Mrs. Madrigal sent down word that you were going to see to everything with Mr. Worthington. That's the solicitor.
You mean about the funeral?
Yes, I'm so glad. I'd have done it, of course, but these things do need a man. I don't know why.
All right, then. I'll go down and see Worthington now. You'll want it all very quiet, naturally.
Oh, I think so. Old Mrs. Ivory must be consulted, but I should think as quiet as possible. I'll go and ask her, unless you'd like to, Miss Francis.
No, you go, will you? I'll come out later. I want to word with Mr. Field.
Just as you say.
Phillida asked me, you know. Someone's got to do it for the poor girl. It's a horrible job.
Look here, David. This entire business has got hopelessly out of hand.
Oh, I was only trying to be useful.
I'm talking about us.
Oh.
Wouldn't you like to call the engagement joke off? Well, I think you'd better. You saw what happened at lunch today. We're going to be the Piccadilly lepers. Oh, you clear right out of it.
I'd like to. There's nothing I'd rather do.
Very well, then. Go.
Darling, you're lovely. All elementary and untrodden and violets down the path. It's disgustingly rare and painfully attractive. As a rule, this is the point where the old cad packs up. However, just take a look out of the window. See him? Boots and all. If I leave this house, he goes too. This is a solemn moment. For the first time in his life, the old man's trapped, Duchess.
If he wasn't there, you'd go?
You bet I would.
Miss Frances, you'd better come and see your grandmother yourself. She doesn't agree with our ideas at all.
All right. I'll go up now.
Shall I come with you?
I suppose so.
Francis, why have you brought Mr. Field?
Phillida has asked him to look after things.
I disapprove strongly.
I'll stand down then.
And it's too late. If your name has been mentioned to the solicitors, it will cause less talk if you go on with it.
There's bound to be talk in any case. That's why we all thought that a quiet funeral...
Quiet? A quiet funeral at a time like this? Don't be ridiculous.
It was only because of all the scandal.
My dear child, we don't admit that there is any scandal. Our poor, wretched relation has died, and we owe it to ourselves to see him buried in the right way.
There will be all these crowds round the house.
Then, for heaven's sake, give them something to stare at. Worthington will know the proper undertaker, and tell him we'll have no truck with these tawdry little modern motor hearses. Robert's hearse shall be drawn by 6 properly accoutred black horses with black plumes on their heads. Very kind.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Mrs. Ivory.
Goodbye.
Oh, thank heavens they've all gone.
At least they paid you the compliment of coming. Most of the people you asked just sent reeds.
Granny was right, you know. Those horses were a magnificent sight.
The undertaker told me he hadn't had those plumes out since before the war.
Phillida behaved uncommonly well.
Phillida can always be relied on to play a part. Today it was dignified grief.
Dorothea?
Granny's going upstairs, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Here's Norris. He's looking a bit anxious.
Mrs. Ivory, Mr. Godolphin is here.
Godolphin? Mr. Godolphin. Show him in.
Certainly, madam.
Be ready for a shock. What he's been through doesn't make people look any younger.
The paper said he was lame.
Mr. Godolphin.
My God.
Forgive me. I've chosen quite the wrong time to arrive. Your man told me the news on the doorstep. I'm just off the plane. Haven't seen a paper or spoken to a soul. Came straight to Phillida, naturally.
Naturally? Why naturally, Mr. Godolphin?
Phillida, my dear, is it still a secret?
Oh.
I see it is.
Well, are we to share this secret?
Certainly. Phillida's my wife. We were married just before I went abroad.
They're still in the breakfast room. It's 40 minutes now. Do you think we ought to go in?
Leave them. They are the 2 people it concerns. They'll come back when they're ready. You knew about this, Mr. Field.
Yes, I did. I was a witness at the wedding. Phillida said it had to be done in secret because Dolly was broke or something equally undesirable, so along I went. It was just before I went back to America.
But when you returned and found her married to Robert...
I held my tongue. It was her affair, not mine. And as Dolly was dead, there was nothing in it. I did come and see her last week and implored her to get hold of Dolly and tell him. But when he telephoned, she funked it. So where do we go from here?
He'll have to see reason. After all, it's quite clear how the thing happened.
Listen, they're coming.
Come on, Phillida. They're all here.
Well?
It's ghastly. There's only one thing to be done. I've been explaining that to my wife. We must all pull together and get this mystery cleared up, and then she and I must start afresh.
How very sensible. And what will you do while the police are finishing their inquiries? Go abroad again?
No, dear lady. I've just spent 3 years in a filthy lamasserized cell, or correction cell, as they're pleased to call it, thinking of my home and my wife, and believe me, I'm not going to lose either of them again.
I see. And what do you suggest?
That we get on with the work at once and see the whole hopeless affair settled. Since it principally affects me, I'll do it myself.
He doesn't understand. He wants to stay in the house.
That is out of the question.
I don't think so. Here you are, a house full of women completely at the mercy of the police. Your solicitor appears to be worse than useless. Field can't do much because he has no authority and isn't even a permanent resident in the country. You must have somebody to manage things. There's absolutely no reason why I shouldn't stay here as a guest and do what I can to clear things up.
But, my dear chap, use your imagination. Don't ignore what's happened. Phillida married Robert in all good faith, and he's barely in his grave.
I realize that. That's the one thing I do realize. I'm sorry, but you forget. Where I've been rotting slowly out of existence, the niceties have been absent. I don't care if the thing's good form or if it's socially dangerous. I want to take Phillida away. She's my wife, remember, not Robert's. If she won't come or can't come away with me till this blasted mystery is cleared up, then I'll clear it up, and no one on earth shall get in my way. Is that plain enough? If you won't have me in the house, Mrs. Ivory, I'll stay in the nearest hotel, but if you've any sense, you'll use me, not frustrate me.
Thank you for your kind offer. Yes, Mr. Godolphin, we shall be very pleased if you will consider yourself my son's guest for a few days.
Thank you.
You will behave like a guest, of course.
You're very wise. Yes, I'll behave.
I'm very tired. Now, Dorothea, I'll come presently, but not yet. First of all, there is something I have to say to all of you. I am an old woman. Half the time my mind wanders abominably. But at this particular time, I think I may be saying things more vividly than any of you because I have one great advantage. I am apart. My life is at an end. I do not care what happens to me or to anyone else.
What are you trying to tell us, Granny?
Simply this. You have all developed one great weakness during the past hour. You all share a secret, previously only known to Philida and Mr. Field.
Marriage, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Godolphin, your marriage. Somehow or other, you have all got to keep this secret from the police.
I don't agree. I'm against secrets. If we hadn't kept our marriage a secret, this wretched complication would never have cropped up. I say tell the police.
Regardless of consequences?
What consequences can there be? As far as I can find out from Philida, poor old Robert must have died last Monday week, just about the time when I was lying under a mass of stinking goatskins being smuggled over the border in a mule train. As Robert died, I came to life. Philida never had two husbands at once, so where's the immorality? Surely the police are human and reasonable.
No, darling, no, don't tell them.
Why ever not?
You don't know. You don't understand. I think Robert guessed about you and me in the last 6 months have been hell, absolute hell.
You see, Mr. Godolphin, Philida should not be allowed to talk, should she?
Anyone can see what's happened to Philida. Robert happened to mention my name by chance one day, and that started up a neurosis. Look at her, poor darling. She's a massive hysteria now, and must have been for months.
You can take me up now, Dorothea. My dear Mr. Godolphin, don't forget one thing. The police are very unimaginative. You must be careful. Given that story, they might almost consider poor Philida had a motive, mightn't they? Your arm, Dorothea.
Bridie here?
Randall here, sir. We've got him.
You have you, jolly good. And what's he like?
Cocky, sir.
Ah, I thought he might be. Bring him along.
Right, sir. The train goes in 7 minutes. We'll be with you before 5.
Uh-huh.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, good morning with it. Any results?
Oh, nothing, sir. Not a black man seen for miles. No one saw him except this Molly, and she's said to be a little weak in the head. I'll go on following it up, of course.
That's right. Any luck in your other direction?
I'm keeping an eye on the lad. He's staying away from the house and amusing himself, but we'll let him bide for an hour or two.
Ah, yeah.
He's costing the country a mint in shoe leather, but it can't be helped.
Hello?
Hello, Duchess, is that you?
David! Why on earth haven't you been round? Why haven't you been round?
Oh, funk, I suppose. Will you come out and eat with me tonight?
Oh, it's so embarrassing.
But I rather thought we ought to meet. A gossip writer phoned me this morning to ask if our engagement was still on.
Oh? What did you say?
I was very upstage. Put on a nice blue dress and I'll fetch you at 7:30.
Gabrielle says we're all to wear black for a month.
Does she indeed? Good for her. Have you got a black evening dress?
Yes. 7:30 then.
I like the dress, darling. It's just right in this studied pretentiousness. Do stop looking around like a hunted fawn, then.
I'm sorry, Dave.
Don't worry, there's not a soul in this room who can spare a second to recognize anyone but themselves. That's the strength of this age, individualism.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello, what's this? A note for me?
From the table in the alcove, sir.
Well, I'll be jiggered.
What is it?
Dolly and Philida would like us to join them for a drink.
Oh, he hasn't brought her here.
He has, the blithering idiot.
What do they think they want?
Oh, I don't know. Let's go and see.
Do sit down, will you? Very queer you should have decided to come to just this one restaurant, isn't it?
I don't think so. We probably chose it for the same reason. It's not overcrowded with our particular set. I think you're both mad to come anyway.
Cigarette?
No, thanks. That's rather a sensational diamond, Philida. It's new, isn't it?
Dolly bought it.
Dolly, you are nuts. You'll get the girl arrested.
Now, listen to me, Field. I was going to talk to you tomorrow, but we could have it out here better than anywhere else. Francis ought to be in it, too.
What's the trouble?
This is straight. You can be absolutely frank with us. There's nothing we won't do for you, but we must have this thing settled. Did you kill Robert?
My dear chap.
That's not an answer.
When you're fit to walk without that stick, I'll be happy to oblige you. I take it you're asking for horseplay.
You still haven't answered me.
No, Dolly. I did not kill him.
You were the last person who could possibly have been with him. You came out of the garden room and told Francis he was going for a walk. That's common knowledge.
I did. I thought he was going out. Damn it, I fetched his hat and coat from the hall for him.
You fetched his hat and coat?
Yes, I did. Oh, don't be so damn dramatic about it. I fetched his hat and coat and chucked them on the table for him.
Why?
Because he asked me to.
Do you honestly expect anyone to believe that?
No. That's why I didn't mention it before. But that's what happened.
David, we're all on your side. We all know what Robert was, and we all know you're inclined to lose your head when you get in a temper. Give us a chance to get behind you.
Why on earth should I have killed him?
Suppose you were having this back chat with him, and suppose he said something that got under your skin. Suppose you suddenly saw him with that conceited leer on that lantern mug and his grey lock flapping in his eyes, and you felt what a damn silly pompous ass he was, and you suddenly let him have it. Suppose you told him about his wife. You knew, remember. And then, when you realized what you'd done and how he was going to take it, you lost your head, as you do, you know, and killed him.
With a toothpick, I suppose.
There used to be an old spike file in that desk in there, so Norris says. He can't remember when it disappeared. Whatever it was, you had a week to get rid of it.
Imaginative little beggar, aren't you?
If you'll be reasonable, I'll back you to the limit.
Coming, Francis?
I'm sorry. You could have trusted us.
Coming? I'm afraid Master Godolphin put a bit of a damper on the evening. What do you think after all that?
I don't.
You don't what? Think I'm guilty or think at all?
I don't think anything, except that I love you.
That's a blow below the belt, Duchess. Do you mean it?
Yes.
Darling, this is dangerous. Don't go and do it. Don't, please, sweet. You don't know anything about it. It's all right for me, but not for you. You're so new.
Do you love me?
For my sins. I hit him. That's what happened. Luca was there to begin with, but I pitched him out and he went off like a streak. That must have been when you met him, 10-ish.
Yes, that was the time. He looked furious.
No, not so much as I did. Robert was livid himself, unfortunately. He said something quite unpardonable, and I hit him very hard. I barked my knuckles on his chin. He went down like a tree. He lay there goggling at me, and I stood looking down at him for quite a long time.
I know. I saw you.
Did you? Where from? The yard?
Yes. But I told everyone I saw you and Robert talking. Seemed safer.
Ah, I see. Well, when he recovered, he was awfully worried about his face. He kept saying, "What will the servants think?" Like a parrot, until I nearly hit him again. Finally, I went and got his hat and coat for him with the idea of carting him down to a doctor to get him patched up. I told him to put them on while I came up and said goodnight to you. Well, that was all right as far as it went. But when I came down again, I heard him talking inside the room. Well, I assumed that Luca had come back, and a deep feeling of no enthusiasm for them both descended on me. So I thought, oh, what the hell, and pushed off. When he didn't show up in the morning, I took it for granted he was hiding somewhere, getting his face presentable.
Why didn't you tell them all this?
Who, Dolly?
No, the police.
Oh, it wouldn't have been a good idea, would it? Luca had brought the entire boiling down on his head by clearing out.
You weren't trying to shield Luca.
No, naturally not. But I saw no point in going into a long story about what Robert had said and why I was irritated.
In fact, you were shielding me.
Oh, Duchess, if you make a hero of me, you're going to come such a howling cropper.
I don't think I care very much about that.
I don't believe you do. Heaven help us both.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Ivory. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, Hello, officer. What can we do for you?
I'm extremely sorry to disturb you.
That's all right. We were just coming in.
There's a message from Detective Inspector Bridie, miss. He's very sorry to bother you, but he'd be most grateful if you'd step down to headquarters for a minute.
At this time of night?
Well, it sounds funny, I know, but he asked specially. I was to say it won't be for long. It's only regulations.
Well, that's that. Better get going.
Well, this is a fine time to ask you to come see me. Did you think you were coming to jail? Well, sit down, both of you, and don't take any notice of that poor chap in the corner. He jolly well has to sit there and take down any jewellery that may drop from my lips.
What's the trouble, Inspector?
Oh, you'll just think I'm a fussy old person, particularly as I'm going to ask the young lady something I've asked her before. But I won't keep you long, Miss Ivory. You'll be in your bed in half an hour. Now, would you just repeat exactly what you did on the night your poor brother-in-law, half-brother-in-law, was last seen alive?
I was talking to Phillida. Then I met Dorothea on the landing, and then I came downstairs.
Now, what time would that be?
Just about 10. Then I passed Mr. Luca in the hall.
Wait a minute. You're sure you passed Mr. Luca at that time?
Perfectly sure.
And then what?
I went down to the yard.
And what did you see?
I saw David and Robert talking.
Just talking?
Yes.
Talking. Well, that's a fine stroke of luck for Mr. Luca.
What on earth do you mean?
Mr. Luca has returned to this bonny island.
Luca's come back?
Yes, we picked him up at Plymouth this morning, and we've got him here now. He's a lucky man. Fortunately for him, there was a good, conscientious woman working late at the gallery that night, and she can tell how he came in for his hat and coat and how they walked to the tube together and took a train. We know his movements after that. The woman gives him a grand alibi.
Miss Dorset?
Aye, that's she. She's an honest, sensible woman, isn't she?
Oh, yes, she's all right. She's absolutely cast iron.
There we are, then. Mr. Luca can sleep in his own house tonight. And it seems that you, Mr. Field, were the last one to see Mr. Madrigal alive.
Good morning, Miss Francis. Some letters have been left by hand. This one's yours, and this one's for you, Mr. Godolphin.
Same handwriting. Who are the others for?
Old Mrs. Ivory, sir, and Mrs. Madrigal. And there are also two for Miss Dorset and Mr. Field, with instructions for immediate forwarding.
What's all this about? Evans, it's from Luca. Glad if you'd give me your attention for half an hour at 3 o'clock in Merritt's office at the gallery. Yours the same, Francis?
Glad if you would get... Yes, it's the same exactly.
Infernal impudence. I'd like to use my stick on the fellow.
What shall we do about it?
Go. This isn't an invitation, it's an ultimatum.
What's the point of it?
Heaven knows. Some gigantic bluff, probably. We have to wait till 3 o'clock and then we see.
Well, Mr. Luca, we're all here.
Except the old lady. She'll come. What are you going to do, Luca? Confess? That'd suit you, Field, wouldn't it? Remember me, Mr. Godolphin?
Indeed I do. You were Robert Madrigal's Batman, an inefficient servant.
Oh, this is silly. It's no good sitting here insulting each other. Now you've got us here, Mr. Luca. Do for heaven's sake say what you've got to say.
That's not quite the line to take with me, me proud beauty. That'll do from you. That'll do from the lot of you. I've got you, and you know it. But I'm going to put the position to you so clearly that you can't make any mistake. I'm only waiting for Mrs. Ivory.
In that case, we may as well go home. Is Granny likely to come all the way up here just because you've asked her to? It's cheek of you to ask her. Appalling cheek.
Hold it, Duchess. Here she is.
Good afternoon, Mr. Luca, is it? Thank you, Dorothea. I'll sit here. Yes. Now, what have you got to tell us that you feel we might find interesting?
Perhaps you'll explain first of all, Luca, what the devil you mean by cutting and running the moment poor Madrigal was found dead. Didn't you realize you'd have the police after you like a pack of hounds?
Not very politely asked, but I'll answer you. I went before I knew he was dead. Anyone can tell you that.
Why did you go then?
Oh, very simple. The night before the discovery, I happened to hear that a certain collector in London was interested in the Gaylord Venus. That information came into this office, and I saw an opportunity of doing myself a bit of good. I couldn't find Madrigal, so I went down to the bank, drew out all the cash I had, and nipped on a boat for New York.
Without telling a soul?
Of course. In a deal of that sort, the fewer people you tell, the better.
Why did you come back then?
Simple again. The news about Madrigal's death came through on the radio in mid-ocean. I put two and two together and sent a wire to the police that I was coming back. They met me off the boat.
Mr. Luca, I really don't see why you had to take your own money. The information on which you acted was the gallery's property.
Never mind that, Miss Dorset. I don't imagine Mr. Luca asked us here to discuss a piece of very ordinary business chicanery on his part. Once again, Mr. Luca, why are we here?
Well, you know, I thought we all ought to have a little chat. You see, I've got my position to think of.
Your position?
That's right. The governor's coming back, isn't he? And I may decide to stay with the firm.
I don't think we understand you, Luca.
Well, that's a pity, Field. I rather hoped you would. You particularly.
I'm afraid I don't, all the same.
Oh, you don't? Then I'll tell you. You're in a jam, aren't you? All of you. While I was out of the country, I was a good enough scapegoat. Well, now I'm back. I've had a little talk with the police, and they've shown they're not interested in me. You see where I'm leading? My freedom puts a rope round you. Don't you kid yourselves it isn't there. And don't you imagine the police are going to sleep. There's a lot of work being done on the quiet. A lot of little odds and ends of information are finding their way onto the superintendent's desk. But so far, they haven't had all my contributions.
You're suggesting we don't want the police to find Robert's murderer.
One of you doesn't. One of you here killed Madrigal. That's why you're here. Well, now you know where you stand. So far, I'm not telling any more of what I know than is necessary to clear myself. And if everything goes on as I intend it shall, I shan't feel called upon to say any more. I thought I'd tell you all together, so no one makes any mistakes.
Put me onto the police.
Wait a minute, Godolphin. You're not the only pebble on the beach. Let the others have a say. Does everybody here want me to talk? Well, now's your opportunity.
No, sit down, Mr. Godolphin. When the time comes, we'll call the police.
Someone's seen the light.
It's bluff. Pure bluff. There's no earthly reason why the thing shouldn't have been done from outside.
Oh, why it should have been. I suppose you're one of the people who think they saw a black man. I didn't give any opinion about that idea, because I wasn't asked for it. I'm much more interested in certain other little things. The music hall song, for instance. What, no one amused? That's a funny thing. It's a famous old song. No one's going to kiss that girl but me. Well, you know how it goes. Pride of Idaho. So now you know. And when you go, you'll find there's something on her mind. Don't think it's you, because no one's going to kiss that girl but me. Don't you get it, anybody? Let me whistle it to you.
The whistle on the telephone. Was that it?
Philida, what are you talking about? I haven't been told about this.
Ah, so you recognize it, do you? Miss Dorset, I'm speaking to you. You seem to have heard that tune whistled before.
Yes. Yes, I have. It was about 8 months, no, nearly a year ago. A call came through from Mr. Madrigal here at the office. It was foreign and sort of constrained. Something about it made me curious, and I listened for a moment or two. That was all I heard. Just the tune, whistled like that. Then Mr. Madrigal hung up. He went out at once, and he didn't come back all day. I never saw him quite the same after that.
Miss Dorset, that doesn't sound like you. I mean, it's a fantastic story. It's melodrama. Pull yourself together. What really happened?
It's true.
Philida.
Yes, it is. It often happened, or at least he thought it did, and it became an obsession with him. He used to dream about it. I thought he was out of his mind, and when I told Granny, she thought I was mad. Now Miss Dorset's telling you, and you're looking at her as if she was
Quick, somebody. Philippa, stop it! Stop it, stop it!
All right. No need to go off the deep end, Philippa. If you all say it did happen, I'll accept it. I knew Robert pretty well, though, and I can't say I saw him as a nervous wreck. You saw he wasn't pulling a leg?
Oh, you're on the wrong tack entirely there.
Why'd you say that?
Robert had changed. Last time I saw him, that's exactly how I should have described it. A nervous wreck.
I only heard it once.
You said that, Miss Dorset.
Yes, but I always knew when it happened by the way he behaved.
It was only last summer he began talking so wildly about it, and I began to think he was insane.
There's nothing insane about it if Miss Dorset heard it too.
Exactly. That's my point. Well, there you are. That's all I'm telling you at the moment, but I've got a hunch it's going to be enough. You can ring up the police, any of you. But all I say is, make sure your best friend wants you to. Well, now, I won't detain you. I dare say you'll all feel like a little discussion without me. I'm sorry I can't offer you this room, but I'm going to be busy. However, the rest of the mausoleum is at your disposal. Miss Dorset, I'll have a cup of tea here at 4:15.
Mr. Luca, here's your tea. Can I come in? Mr. Luca? Oh. Mr. Luca, I've been knocking... Oh! Ah! Help! Help! Mr. Luca's dead! Help! Help!
Mrs. Madrigal. Poor Mrs. Madrigal. The poor silly thing. No warmth yet. Her hands like a stone.
Doctor, what's she done? This can't be just fright, can it?
Can't it? She's had the equivalent of a kick over the heart. And there's nothing like emotion to upset the circulatory system.
Will she be all right?
I think so. The only real danger at the moment is from infection. She'll need constant watching.
You mean she can't be moved to a nursing home? No, of course she can't. But can't we have a couple of good nurses here?
I'll see what I can do. Perhaps we could just have a word or two.
Oh, yes, of course. Shall we go outside?
I think we'd better. Now, Mrs. Madrigal's collapse occurred immediately after she heard the news of Mr. Luca's death, didn't it?
Yes.
Who told her? You?
I'm afraid I did. I thought she'd merely fainted. I called Dorothea and we got her onto the bed. Then I saw her forehead was wet and realized how cold she was. That was when I got onto you.
I see.
We've been having a sort of family conference. Mr. Luca called it himself in my father's office in the gallery next door. When it was over, most of us stayed there for a bit. In the building, I mean. But Philida felt rotten, so Mr. Godolphin brought her back here at once.
Look here, this isn't quite ordinary inquisitiveness, but there is one point I would like to know.
What's that?
Is there any connecting door between this house and the gallery?
Yes. It's my father's own door. No one else ever dreams of using it.
Where is it?
It opens from the back of the cupboard in my father's bedroom, and it leads into his office.
Where Mr. Luca died?
Yes.
I suppose it was kept locked.
It was bolted from this side.
Who occupies your father's room now?
My grandmother. But when Mr. Luca died, she was over in the gallery.
Well, it's all extremely awkward. I shall have to make some sort of explanation to any nurse who comes, and we don't want anyone second-rate. May I use your telephone?
Oh, please do. There's one in the hall. Sorry.
Look here. Take my advice and lie down for an hour or so.
I think I will. I'll be in my room.
If I don't come and disturb you, it means the nurse is okay. All right?
Thank you, Doctor. You're very kind. Doctor?
It's not the doctor, miss. It's me, Dorothea.
Oh, come in.
I've just heard something I think you ought to know before anyone else. Poor Mr. Field.
What's happened to him?
Oh, be brave, my dear. They've got him.
Oh, no.
Molly got it out of the policeman on duty at the back door. They found his address and sent and took him down to the station. Poor Mr. Field. You won't believe it, will you?
No, of course not. Oh, help me.
No, don't sit there moping. You won't do no good that way.
Is Granny asleep?
Not when I left her. Very active she is. These things seem to stimulate her. You go and see her, dear. She'll make you feel better. I'll be seeing after Mrs. Madrigal. Nobody's looking after that poor doctor. He must think this place is a madhouse.
Francis, can I come in, Granny? Granny, it's too awful. David!
Hello, Duchess. For goodness sake, keep your voice down and shut the door.
But I just heard that you'd been...
Arrested. He was. But he seems either to have been let out or to have escaped.
Never mind about me. I've been asking Mrs. Ivory to shut the house. Split up. Pack the servants off. If Phillida's ill, let her go to a nursing home. You can go to a hotel. Mrs. Ivory herself can return to Hampstead. Get the house empty.
What, tonight?
Oh, Lord, yes, it must be tonight.
But, David, we can't. The police wouldn't let us. There's one on duty in the front hall now, and another on the back door. Didn't you see them as you came in?
No, I didn't come that way.
I heard his tapping at the cupboard. I thought it was the police, so I let him in. He has not cared to explain how he came to be in my son's private office. But in any case, his suggestion is quite impossible. And if it weren't, I should still stay. There is something I want to know.
I hope you're not thinking of turning detective, Mrs. Ivory.
No, but I'm a very inquisitive old woman. And in all this dreadful business, there is one thing which strikes me as very strange indeed.
What's that, Granny?
First, Madrigal, you poor wretched creature, is found dead with a wound in his chest. And then that abominable little baggage man dies in the same way. As far as any reasonable person can see, both crimes must have been committed by the same person, who is still either in this house or in the gallery next door.
Well, we're all agreed on that.
One moment. The thing that seems to me so extraordinary is this. Both houses have been searched over and over again, and no weapon has been found. Now, I find this so peculiar that I've given my mind to it, and an idea has occurred to me which may eventually explain a number of things.
May we ask what it is?
No. I am not going to tell you or anyone else, because if I'm wrong, then I have made a very serious and unjust mistake. So I shall stay here until I find out for myself. Now, what is the matter, Mr. Field?
That's a very dangerous statement. Have you made it to anyone else? Have you?
No, I have not. But you come to me with a suggestion, and I am explaining to you why I am not adopting it. And now, forgive me, I am tired. Francis will take you downstairs.
Mrs. Ivory, you mustn't. For goodness sake, think of everybody else.
One more day. One more day.
David, what did she mean? One more day.
Keep your voice down. Now, quickly, is there a fire escape to this house?
Oh, David, no.
Sorry, Duchess, but it can't be helped. Where's the bolt hole?
Up the back stairs onto the roof, then over the parapet to the next house.
The gallery?
No, the other way. It's only offices, so there's no one there. The ladder goes down at the back. You'll have to drop the last 8 feet. Oh, be careful.
Come with me.
Where?
Holland. God knows what I'm letting you in for, but come and we'll risk it. It's pure selfishness on my part.
Why?
Oh, darling, at such a time. Are you coming?
Oh, how can I? Phillida's ill. Granny's alone. I can't. I must stay with them.
Yes, of course. Francis, be careful. Don't hear anything, don't think anything. Turn yourself into a mindless vegetable and keep your grandmother quiet. Never let her be left alone, not for a minute.
You're going to Holland?
Oh, damnation, I shouldn't have told you that. That's the one thing you must never tell anyone, never whatever happens. Promise. Word of honor?
Oh, yes, of course. Word of honor.
Goodbye. They broadcast an unfortunately good description of him in the 10 to 12 news last night. Silly chap, he can't help to get away with it.
Oh, please!
Oh, good Lord, sorry, Francis. Wouldn't have mentioned it if I'd known. I understood that engagement of yours was a put-up job.
Oh, it started as one. It isn't now. Oh, this room's so stifling. Can't we pull back the shutters?
Want to have all those crowds staring at us? I'm not an animal in the zoo. I like my breakfast in peace. Francis.
Yes?
You're kidding yourself, you know.
I'm not.
Oh, yes, you are. You're so young you don't realize it. Love does get one, but there's nothing in it. You get bored to tears with that chap Field if you know him for long. He's a painter. All painters have a sort of romantic glow about them, but they're silly, oversensitive beggars when you get to know them. Impractical, too. Oh, look at this wild flight of his. What's he got to fear? There's not a shred of evidence against him the police could prove. You're well rid of him. Oh, hello, Miss Dorset.
I made Dorothea come down. She must eat something or she'll drop. You've got some coffee, Norris says.
Yes, how poor you sound, Dorothea. Who's with Granny?
The nurse. Mrs. Madrigal's asleep. I only wish her grandmother was. I don't think she's closed her eyes once all night. She's overexcited. I thought she was going to fly out of bed when the police asked if Miss Dorset could come through the cupboard door.
Your coffee, Dorothea.
Why did you come that way, Miss Dorset?
Well, the inspector thought it would be better if I avoided the street. The crowd's waiting, hoping to see a woman.
Me?
My dear, it's Mr. Field running away. They don't think, you know. They just get hold of a dramatic idea. Never mind, it's going to be all right.
What do you mean?
Mr. Merrick's been released and he's on his way.
Daddy! Oh, thank heaven.
I've just heard, so I had to come over.
When will he be here?
Any time after 4. I nearly broke down and cried when I saw the message. It's what I've been praying for.
Do you mind if I join you for a wee minute?
Oh, come in, Mr. Bridie. Will you have a cup of coffee?
No, not for the moment, thank you.
Any news of Field yet?
Not a word of him, that silly young juggins.
Do you think you'll get him?
Oh, yes. No doubt about that. It's just a question of time. It's a dickens of a job to escape us. It's those wretched journalists who are the bother. Most tenacious chaps. There was one on the roof just now, and no young lady to help him either. Well, cheer up. It's a fearful business, but we're nearing the finish.
I'd like to think so.
There's absolutely no question about it. There's just a little anxiety for the next few hours, but you'll be able to sleep easy in your beds tonight without a chance of being murdered there.
Can you say that definitely, Inspector?
Quite definitely. 4 o'clock, that's the hour. We'll all know a great deal more about this jiggery-pokery by then. Oh, by the way, Miss Dorset, for your information, all the telephone lines in this house and the next have been tapped for some time.
Right. I don't know why you should have to say that, I'm sure.
4 o'clock, then. That's 0 hour, is it?
That's correct.
And what are we to expect in the meantime?
Nothing, please God. But I'll ask you all to be in the drawing room half an hour before that, as I have a few things to say to you.
Everyone?
Servants and all.
Not old Mrs. Ivory.
I'd very much like her there.
No, she shan't. She's old. Her mind's not right. She'll work herself up and say things she doesn't know she's saying. You'll ask her down here over my dead body.
Now, that's a wee bit rash of you, Miss Dorothea, because I've already asked her earlier this morning.
Really?
I explained to her that you'd be here yourself to look after her. Oh, Miss Dorset, are you leaving us?
Well, I was going back to the gallery. There's a lot of work waiting.
All right, then. We'll see you here at 3:30.
Oh, you'll hardly need me.
Just the same, I'd like you to be here.
But I have an appointment just after 3:30.
If you were thinking of meeting Mr. Merrick's train, I'll have to ask you to change your mind. I see there's an extension telephone in the corner. I'll arrange for all your business calls to be put through here.
Very well.
All right, then. Now we know where we are. Do what you like, but don't try and leave the house. And I'll expect you all in the drawing room punctually at 3:30. Well, now, I'm not proposing to keep you all here in silence, so I've decided to give you a sort of general lecture on the two crimes. And when I come to any bit I'm not so sure about, perhaps you'll give me your intelligent cooperation. Will you do that?
All right.
It sounds an admirable plan, Mr. Bridie.
Thank you, Mrs. Ivory. Now, since you're none of you professionally skilled in the art of investigation, I'll commence my observations with a few general remarks. I want you to get into your heads a half-finished jigsaw puzzle. You can see by the shape of the hole which is left that you need a human head to complete the picture. A human head with a recognizable face.
Oh, dear.
What's that, Miss Dorset?
Nothing. Please go on.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are held by different individuals, and as soon as they're all on the table together, the little juts and corners will begin to fit, and the face will gradually appear. It's jolly ingenious.
Jolly good work, sir.
However, the first thing to do is to define the outline of the head. The background of the picture has to be built up, and the main art of this piece of construction is to weed out all unnecessary matter. Maybe I'm too complicated for you?
On the contrary, we find you extraordinarily clear. Go on.
I'm glad to hear it, ma'am. We'll now descend to the particular. A fortnight ago, Mr. Robert Madrigal was found dead, and on the same day, Mr. Henry Luca sailed for New York. As soon as he received word of the occurrence, he returned home and was examined by me, and I accepted his alibi. The next day, he called a conference of his friends and relations of Mr. Madrigal, and was himself mysteriously murdered by the same weapon which had killed his chief. We now cut out the unnecessary factor. The murder of Henry Luca does not merit our serious consideration.
Why do you say that?
Because he was a blackmailing scoundrel. We have evidence that during his lifetime, Robert Madrigal paid out considerable sums of money which coincided in amount and date with sums paid into Luca's account.
What about the slashing of David's picture?
That and other incidents before it were Luca's way of showing Mr. Madrigal that he was serious in some new and iniquitous demand.
What was his hold over Robert?
We don't know. But we do know that when he returned, he shared an almighty secret with someone else. He knew who had killed Madrigal, you see. When he called that conference yesterday afternoon, he made that fact jolly plain to someone in the room, and within an hour, he was dead himself. That's a simple story.
What about the motive for murdering Madrigal?
That's the first piece of the puzzle we need. The textbooks tell us there are 17 motives for murder, but I've never bothered my head about more than 3. Love, money, and revenge. And the principal one in my experience is money. It'll probably surprise one or two of you to hear that you all had the best money motives in the world for killing Madrigal.
Why do you say that, Mr. Bridie?
He was ruining you all. Unless something drastic was done, he'd have steered the firm into liquidation. From the very first, he'd proved a dangerous and unbusinesslike person. Isn't that so, Miss Dorset?
Yes, from the beginning.
Mr. Merrick Ivory did his best to, shall we say, divert Mr. Madrigal's attention by persuading him to go on an overseas journey. But when he returned, he undid much of the good work that had been done in his absence. His wife did her best to reason with him. Then, when Mr. Merrick Ivory had to go abroad himself, things became worse than ever. Right, Miss Dorset?
You don't know what it's been like.
Quite so. Now, a great firm has as many traditions as a great school or a great regiment, and it often inspires the same kind of jealous loyalty. I only mention this because there were quite a number of people who knew the real state of affairs. And Miss Dorset knew, of course, and so did Mrs. Madrigal. So did you, Mrs. Ivory, unless I'm mistaken.
Yes, I knew.
And it wouldn't surprise me to hear that you confided your worries to your lifelong personal attendant.
She did. I knew about it.
And you, Norris?
Me, sir?
Yes, you. You've been in service here for 20 years. Maybe the situation was not unknown to you.
I have enjoyed Mr. Merrick's confidence for a number of years, sir. I think I did know a little of this matter.
Mr. Merrick, he knew. He was the principal person involved. He went off to China. That is to say, he left England 14 weeks before Madrigal met his death. Now, when I was a young man, China was as far away as the stars. But with the coming of the new aeroplane, distance had ceased to exist, as you might say. Let me read you a few interesting facts. From Hong Kong to Bangkok, the flying time is only 14 hours. From Bangkok to Calcutta, only 9.5. From Calcutta to Karachi, 9.
I protest. He's not here to defend himself.
I'm only showing you how these days...
You're not. You're making imputations.
Take your call, Miss Dorset.
Yes. Yes. Miss Dorset here. Yes, I did inquire. Messrs. Ivory Limited, Savitt Square. Yes. Yes, I see. Thank you.
Well, did you get your answer?
Yes.
And your suspicions were correct?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Poor body. We now have to consider the night of the crime. The last person known to have seen Robert Madrigal alive is David Field. You all know what happened. There was an argument between the two in the garden room. According to the evidence, Madrigal turned to Field and said, "You've waited a long time for a woman with money, and now you're not taking any chances, are you?" Not a very nice observation.
How like him. David hit him, I suppose.
He did. He hit him on the jaw, scraping his own knuckles and putting the man clean out for an instant on the floor. At least that's Field's story. But Miss Frances Ivory, who happened to be in the yard about that time, or a few seconds later, said she saw the two of them talking. Would you like to retract that statement, Miss Ivory? It's very clear why you made it.
Yes, I would.
Well, this method of sifting evidence is unorthodox, but it's remarkably efficient. We're getting on very nicely with our afternoon's diversion. The shape of the head is taking place before our eyes. Now, Field went into the hall and fetched Madrigal's hat and coat for him. The idea was to take him to a doctor and have him patched up. Then he went upstairs to say good night to his young lady. Then, he says, he came down and heard Madrigal talking to someone and, thinking it was Lucar, turned away. That is Field's statement. And you may feel, as I do, that it's highly unsatisfactory. Still, he admits handling the hat and coat, and that is highly significant. Anyone might have seen him do it, and this whole story might have been an invention of his to cover that contingency. One thing is clear to me, that the murderer threw the hat and coat into the cupboard after the dead man.
No, you're wrong there.
What makes you think that, Mrs. Ivory?
I know you are. Because I put the hat and coat over the poor wretched man myself.
You didn't. You didn't. You don't know what you're saying.
Be quiet, Dorothy.
I told you she'd come out with things she didn't mean. Don't believe her. Don't you dare believe her.
My dear Dorothea, you don't really think I killed him, do you? Oh, please sit down. The inspector is doing his puzzle, and I must contribute my piece.
Will you tell us what happened, ma'am?
Certainly. I went downstairs that night. It was my first evening in my old home, and I was restless. Dorothea had left me sitting by the fire. And I got up and walked about the room and found I was much stronger than I had supposed. I made up my mind I would go down to Robert and talk to him. It was dark, but I know every inch of this old house, and I paused in the hall to listen. It was quite silent, but I saw the garden room door was open with the light on inside. So I went along there.
I shouldn't have left you. I shouldn't have left you.
Oh, do be quiet, Dorothea. The blinds were down, and at first I thought the room was empty. And then I saw the cupboard door was slightly open.
Open? Are you sure of that, ma'am?
Yes, slightly open. I went over and looked inside. Poor fellow. So undignified and grotesque.
Did you touch him?
Touch him? Of course not. It was perfectly obvious the man was dead. I have seen death too often to mistake it. I went across the room and I sat down to think. It was an awkward situation. Frances is a young girl, Phillida a neurasthenic. Obviously none of us was capable of handling the scandal of a police inquiry. I decided that Robert must wait until my son could return to see to things.
Great heaven.
And then I saw the hat and coat. But naturally it occurred to me at once that if Robert vanished with his outdoor clothes, no one would look for him in the house. I placed them on his body quite reverently, and then I closed the door, using my shawl to cover my fingers. And then I rested a little and went back to my room. I told Dorothea to cable my son, but I didn't tell her the rest.
But what a ghastly secret to keep to yourself all those days, ma'am.
If you had lived when I did, my dear man, you'd have learned how to keep a great many secrets. That is what disgusts me about this present age. You have no mental discipline. A great many people sneer at the Victorians, but no other period had our face.
I believe you, ma'am. Now,
wait, I have not finished yet. Some of your puzzle is filled in, Inspector, but there are still several pieces missing, and one of them is this. If Luca went away before he knew of Madrigal's murder, why on earth did he go at all?
Oh, it's quite all right, officer. I'm very angry. I'll go straight in.
That's Daddy's fault. Mr. Merrick, at last.
Hello, everyone. Sorry I got held up. Nothing I could do. Hello, Godolphin.
Hello, Millie.
I heard you were back. Good to see you. Francis.
Oh, Daddy, we've missed you.
Bless you. Mother. Oh, my poor dear darling. How are you?
Merrick. Oh.
0 hour.
Sorry, sir. No one to be admitted.
He's expecting me, officer. It's quite all right, I assure you.
That's David.
Here I am, Inspector. Just made it.
Well done, Mr. Field. And what's your news?
It was the one with the smallest moustache. Here's the picture.
What is this? The smallest...
Inspector, what's Field talking about? What's that photograph he's got? Can't we know what's happening?
All in good time, sir. All in good time. Let me just go back for a moment to Mrs. Ivory's question.
Why did Luca run away?
Exactly. That's puzzled you all, hasn't it? Well, you remember what else happened that day?
The papers came out with the news of Godolphin's rescue.
That's it.
How do I come into it?
Just possibly Mr. Luca was afraid of confronting you.
That's an interesting theory. Why should he be?
I'd like you all to have a look at this photograph that Mr. Field brought with him.
Indian in a turban.
I told you so. It's the man Molly saw.
Mr. Godolphin, do you recognize that photograph?
I see someone's been decorating my portrait. Your work, I suppose, Field. Very amusing, but what's the point?
5 people at Amsterdam airport recognized it as the passenger who arrived there on the day that Robert was murdered, and who took the 5 o'clock plane out again the following morning. I'm sorry, Dolly, but you could have done it in the time.
Can any European remember the difference between 2 Indians?
Like 1 or 2 other people, Miss Dorset became suspicious when she discovered that Mr. Godolphin, who left England penniless, had returned from an unsuccessful expedition with money enough for diamonds and motor cars. Come on, Miss Dorset. Don't be frightened. Tell us what you found out when the Nestor Traders Association phoned you just now in response to your inquiry.
I found that the Bank of India had guaranteed him up to £90,000 on the surety of someone called Habib ul Raput.
Well, that's partly true. Raput Habib of Penang is a good friend of mine. I did him a service and he guaranteed me when I came home. But I'm afraid you're not going to get my face fitting into your infernal puzzle. Why on earth should I go to these energetic lengths to kill Robert in England? If I wanted to do the tick-in, I'd have had much more opportunity in Tibet. Hang it, I saved his life, didn't I?
Did you? Did you?
Well, surely you heard the story from Robert, Mrs. Ivory.
I did, and I wondered.
Wondered?
Yes. In my time, I have met the kind of man who sacrifices himself to save his friends. And he has not been your kind, Mr. Godolphin.
I see. You don't believe that I broke my leg up there in the mountains?
Oh, yes. Robert could never have made that up. He told it too vividly. What I wonder is whether you really made your heroic sacrifice or whether you did nothing of the kind. I wonder if it was really a story of great cowardice. I wonder if Robert left you. I wonder if he gave you a blanket and a tin or 2 of provisions and left you screaming to him in the snow. I wonder if he dragged Luca on with him and when they returned to safety, remembered the magnificent story of gallantry to cover his own cowardice. And I wonder if that was the hold Luca had over him, Mr. Godolphin.
Witchcraft! A genuine witch at last! Well, suppose you're right. Prove it. Prove he left me. Prove I froze and starved and rotted till a gang of priests picked me up. Prove that I came back to England with Raput Habib's papers. Prove I hid in a shed in the yard. Prove I killed Robert. Prove I killed Luca when he got us all together and whistled Little Dolly Daydream, the song he tortured Robert with until to kill him was an act of charity. Prove I killed him, Mrs. Clairvoyant Gabrielle. What with?
With your stick. My husband had one just like it. It is a sword stick. You're not lame at all.
Right again, witch! Now, out of my way, all of you, or I'll cut you to ribbons!
Oh, no, you don't!
Out of my way!
Careful, he'll cut your arm off. Leave him to my men outside.
Out of my way!
Get hold of him. Bring him down.
Come on now, you can't get past that!
He's in the street. Open the windows.
He's through them. He's running for it.
Get after him.
That taxi! He hasn't seen it! Ironic, isn't it? Risks his life all over the world, and then gets knocked into the next one by a London taxi. Do you want to go in?
Not yet. It's restful out here.
Poor old Dolly. He had great provocation. And guts, too. Did Phillida guess, do you think?
I'm sure she did. You knew, too, didn't you?
Yes, I knew.
When?
That night he called us over to their table and accused me, do you remember? He worked himself up describing the scene and suddenly gave himself away.
How?
He talked about Robert's grey lock flapping in front of his eyes. Now, Robert went grey in the last 6 months of his life. He told me so. As soon as Dolly mentioned it, I knew he was describing a picture he'd really seen. I was so startled, I thought he'd seen it in my face.
Where did you get the picture of Godolphin?
From the foreman of the framing department. He keeps a collection of celebrities. I worked on the theory that when Molly said a black man, she might mean a high-caste Indian whose ancestors were discussing theology while her own were leaping from twig to twig. I was busy with my paints and things when the police came. I'm no hero, you know. I spilt every bean I had. Jolly good job. Believed me enough to let me go and see your grandmother, but he wouldn't hear of me going off to the Dutch airport. That's why I had to cut and run for it.
Did they trace you?
No, I don't think they even missed me. That was rather degrading. I phoned Bridie from Amsterdam, and he sent over a couple of men to do the dirty work, interviewing the stewards and so on. I was pleased with myself when I got back, I can tell you. Trust your granny to steal the thunder, though, by exposing the sword stick.
That was incredible.
It was also very neat on Godolphin's part. As long as you think a man's lame, you expect him to carry a stick with him. Well?
Well?
It's on our minds, isn't it, Ducky?
I suppose so.
What are you going to do? Invest your poor mamma's fortune in the grand old firm and bestow yourself on the lowly and not impoverished painter, setting forth in April for a new world with the dawn in its radiance, beckoning you to a fresh and glowing love life.
I think you're abominable.
Are you going to?
You'd have the shock of your life if I didn't.